Yo, what's up, Bonesy? Welcome. I definitely have some good news here, and it's that I'm pretty sure I fixed some of the audio echoey issues. Woo! Didn't fix that. Did not see that coming. But yeah, I've been promising. I said I was gonna play this. Just turn down the audio a little bit. It's kind of loud. Yeah, I mentioned I was gonna play this because this game came out this year, and I'm trying to play as many of the 2025 stuff before not too long. Hmm. Huh. Okay. Stream is kind of weak right now. Let me just give it a minute. I didn't even notice this. I've been having like random internet problems. Also part of the reason why I just didn't want to stream. But it looks like it's okay. It looks like it's fluctuating a lot. Looks like the bitrate might randomly just like tank. Goes up and it goes down, and it goes up and it goes down. Might have to take some drastic steps. Oh, if only it was that simple, Bonesy. Yeah. If only it was that simple. I wish that everywhere you go it was just mandated FiOS. Fiber optic internet. Super fast Korean internet for everyone. Oh, there's voices in this? So for those of you that don't know, Shinobi was a classic Sega title from the Genesis era. Okay. Oh man. Bonesy, I think you're the only non-bot here. Is the stream like good, watchable for you quality-wise? Because my bitrate keeps going up and down on me. Because if not, I think I'll just cancel the stream because it's it seems to be a little bit chaotic. Works on my machine so far. Okay. All right. Well, I guess we could see how it goes, but it's never been like the last few times it's that I've streamed, or for a while now that I've been streaming, it's gotten pretty consistent. So no drop frames, good connection, all that stuff. Yeah. You watch at 480. No, Bonesy. Bonesy, turn it up to 4K. I'm streaming it in 4K, you know? It's available in multiple formats. Yeah. Well, whatever. I guess we'll just run with it. At least it doesn't seem like any frames are dropping, so I don't know how that works. It probably means that it's going to be like super delayed. So I apologize ahead of time, but I've really wanted to play this game. Yep, there it is. It hit 0 again. Yeah, I don't know what's been going on with the internet. Everything I try to fix, it just doesn't work, but Oh well, hopefully it'll be fine. Again, there's no dropped frames, so at least I think the VOD will turn out okay. But watching it live might be a little bit of a challenge. That's what I believe, but you know, don't quote me on that. It's just so funny because I watch it go from like perfect, exactly what it needs to be at, full bars on the connection thing in OBS, to like it just then randomly will drop down to 0 red bars. I'm like, oh no. But then it comes back. So I don't know. I don't get it. I did a speed test too and just killed it. The speed test was great. So it made me kind of think that streaming wasn't going to be a problem. Oh well. Maybe a bit of a botched stream today, but I got to get through this. I have 2 ninja games to play. And also I got to do Skate Story, but I'm going to play that one in my own time. Cool. Access assist options, difficulty. That's cool. That's cool. A good amount of customization. I remember these games being pretty difficult. I remember them being quite challenging. I've definitely not finished any of them. Sure, some of that could be changed if I change my mind later. But yeah, classic Sega franchise. It's one of the like 4 or 5 games that they promised, like the 4 or 5 IPs that Sega was gonna bring back. It's like a huge announcement like a year or 2 ago. But this, Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, Golden Axe, and Streets of Rage are all supposed to get new stuff. So this ended up being the first one. We still got a couple more of those to go. So it's cool that we're on chapter 1. They also promised more stuff too, so maybe there's other things.
That awaits us all. For every beginning, there is a conclusion. For every birth, there must be a death.
And I will be taking notes.
Land is
we're gonna go ahead and research this game.
Paramilitary organization ENE Corp. Enacting a large-scale multi-front invasion, they conquered armies across the world in little time. All this was accomplished thanks to the unquenchable ambitions of a single man named Lord Ruse. As he struck down each of his opponents with unbelievable power, the world fell into despair. Only one threat to Ruse and ENE Corp remains, the Oboro clan, led by the legendary Joe Musashi. Throughout history, the Oboro clan has protected humanity from many calamitous threats. They would stop at nothing to destroy ENE Corp.
I love that it's like always an evil corporation
is already
with these
well
classic
aware
games.
Of the Oboro, their capabilities, and their location.
Umbrella Corp. Okay, nice art style. It definitely, like, visually, it definitely looked, reminded me a little bit of the Streets of Rage 4 game.
Hello, dear. Beautiful morning, isn't it? The warm breeze is especially nice. Well, your students can't become ninjas without you.
Cool, there's a dog. But yeah, this looks incredible. And the foreground, the background on the flowers is awesome. I don't think it's going to translate that well to the stream.
I know you're busy leading the clan and all, but some of the class is struggling with that move you showed us.
I can tell you this looks fantastic.
I mean, not me, but if you show me how it's done, I'll be sure to. I'll be waiting at the far end.
Why am I defaulting to use the analog stick? It's interesting. Sometimes you like Sometimes you fall down, sometimes you land right on top of the platform. Oh, cool. So we already start with a middle jump. So this is just Zangetsu Musashi. Light and heavy attacks can be chained and mixed together. Try... Okay. Okay, well, I found the dodge button. Thank you, Bones. I will be sure to save. Oh, he has a foot dive. Nice. What? Guess that's all the corporation's militia coming in. Like, damn, I wasn't expecting to fight tanks and stuff.
Who are you?
Ooh, a pretty flower, ripe for the picking.
Don't come any closer.
Save
Tell
the
me
whales.
who you are.
I am just one of many who serve Lord Ruse. Your whole clan dies today.
What?
Once the Oboro clan's out of the picture, nothing can stop E&E Corp from taking over the world. Say your prayers. I'm going to deliver your heads to Lord Ruse personally.
I wonder if we could parry. By the way, I picked this up, I think it was just before Black Friday.
Sensei, we have to hurry to...
You could get this and Ninja Gaiden, which I thought was kind of strange because they're not by the same company. Usually game companies want to, like, if they're competing with someone, they're not really going to do something like that. So that was interesting. But yeah, you get both of these for a deal. I think both games individually were on sale, but you can save a little more money by getting the Ninja Gaiden and Shinobi bundle on Steam. So this, which by the way, this came out a while back. I'm getting a little bit late to the party. Ooh, air dash. I think in the long run, I'm probably gonna like this one a little bit more. I'm biased for Sega, but in general, I don't know. I'm just finding this art style more interesting, especially since the characters are so, like, blown up. They're, like, much bigger sprites than what I'm used to for a game like this. Versus Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, which, again, I'll play that one on stream, too. But, this one looks more interesting to me. And I think someone important from Sega is also the composer from the, for this, which is great. Don't quote me on that, but yeah. I remember saying something like that.
There's too many...
LB to enter ninja stance. Neat. Oh no. Damn it. That's so crazy. So the only reason we got there and those bad guys already had like full execution meter is because that's for the purpose of the tutorial. But otherwise, you have to build it up by attacking them.
Right, no. I understand. I know. I'll go to your house and protect Naoko. You hurry to the dojo before it's too late for the other students.
I know. ISP is my favorite delivery service. I'm really counting on them to come through. Did I die? Yes, I did. How you doing, Etronia? Welcome. I hope you like ninjas because there's gonna be a lot of it on the stream.
You've just sealed your
Ooh. Ignite enemies with a blast of fiery breath. Deals heavy damage. So you can just breathe fire casually. Okay, I see. I was trying to do the fire breath. The icon looks faded, so it almost seemed to me like it's not ready yet, but I guess I was wrong. For some reason, this scene right here, this screen right here is reminding me a little bit of Valiant Hearts. If anybody remembers that indie title that made everybody who loves dogs feel like crap. I've actually been meaning to play that recently. I think they did a physical release of it, but that was a great indie game. It's like one of the few games I can think of that was actually about World War I, not World War II.
May death reign. Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets. Let's see who comes
Okay.
out on top.
Good to know the platforms can block it. Okay, enough of that. Enough out of you. What's this? Don't know what that is. Oh yeah, that's right. Got little daggers to throw. The projectile is so weak. Here, let me set you on fire.
Another Oboro, ripe for the culling. Steal your soul, Shinobi. Soon.
Ghost Samurai. Dark attacks. Dark attacks are both uninterruptible and undodgeable. They can be identified by a purple aura around the enemy. Let's see that again. Okay. Whenever you see one, get out of the way. I like the word choice there. Hey, not bad. Oh, that's cool. A little bit of hardcore parkour. Yeah, this feels really tight in the platforming department. After the perform a ninja flip. Allows you to dodge and reposition yourself during fights. Okay. That's gonna happen a lot. And that's gonna happen a lot by accident. He kind of does like a little Tatsumaki when you do that. While jumping toward a wall, keep holding A and you can run up the wall. Okay, so we don't even need to worry too much about wall climbing or wall jumps. It's about the wall running. I like that. Okay, well, there's a limit to it, so never mind. Yes! See some nice boss fight. Performing executions. Your attacks and abilities fill execution gauges by various amounts. Two of the best ways to fill. Okay, well, I forgot which ones are heavy attack. I'm assuming it's this. They take longer. Bigger animation. I'm not sure if this is the case, but it almost looks like when you make contact, just making contact with an enemy doesn't hurt you. That's good. That's good. That's good and not like typical of most platforming games. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Let's see if there's a map. Okay, yes. It looks like there is in fact a map. There's fast traveling. That's good. There's a map that's kind of similar to Metroid. Which right, I guess I might as well mention that. My plan was to play this and play Ninja Gaiden and then do Metroid. I think I'm gonna skip getting Metroid, at least for the time being. I just don't have the time for it. I'm not gonna be able to finish it before like the end of December, beginning of January, so I would say probably... Yeah, I would say probably just gonna skip it for time's sake. I think the last 3 games I'm gonna play for 2025, that's gonna be this Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and Skate Story. That was the other one, but we'll see. We'll see. Maybe there's more. Maybe there's more I can't talk about yet. Possibly. Okay.
Don't let him get away!
Ah, the executions are so dope. This would have been a fantastic thing to do a quick scope of. But I put in for a code from Sega and they did not respond to us. Oops. So we probably already would have had this on the channel. I would have already played this game, but yeah, we didn't end up doing that. But I think to me that's what's fun about the Game of the Year content that we do. Really doesn't matter. You could play the game at any point as long as it's from 2025. It's interesting too because Skate Story is coming out super late into the year, and that's what I would consider to be like one of the biggest releases. And it's so funny because I always talk trash about our friend, everybody's good friend Jeff Keighley and his award show. But you know, I just don't like oh, we do the award show like second week of December or something. I'm like, okay, well, that really sucks if you release your game in December. Because they've already put all the games for the categories, so if your game came out in December, it's not really going to be considered. I think one year they even had a weird thing where it was like Star Wars or something came out in December, so they didn't consider it for that year, but they put it in for awards for the next year. And I'm like, but it's only here because you guys do this stuff when the year still technically isn't over. I never liked that. Never a fan. Like, even just from the perspective of, guys, you have to then explain the fact that you have a 2025 game or a 2023 or whatever it was game on your list that's not actually from that year. Ooh, I don't want to go there. Oh look, branching paths. I didn't realize I was still playing Clair Obscura. By the way, thank you guys for checking that stream out, or those streams out. Despite everything you may have heard in the, me saying on those streams, I'm really glad that I played that game. It definitely was enjoyable, but like in a frustrating way. It was enjoyable through the frustration, despite the frustration. I also went and looked up the other ending. I watched it on YouTube because I already gave the game back to Snapple Pants, who provided the code. I provided the game for the channel so I could stream it. But I just looked up the cutscene on YouTube, and I gotta say, even though it kind of felt like the other ending, and I won't really get into spoilers, like I won't say anything specific, but just keeping it vague, I think despite it feeling like the player is supposed to understand that one of the endings is the correct choice, I still didn't like the ending that felt like the correct choice. And again, I'm not going to get into specifics to not spoil it for anyone, but yeah, I'm actually really happy with the ending I picked, so nuts to use. New ability? Igniting damage all enemies on screen. Okay. That's cool. Wow, that's a lot of enemies. How can I take care of them? Wow. I'm not gonna remember all these stances. This is gonna have to be something that I play like frequently. I gotta stream this like 3 times a week. Okay. Looks like you can't even enter the stance if you don't have if you don't have any charged up. I'm already getting a little overwhelmed by the branching paths. The map, I will say though, it looks like they do a pretty good job of they do a good job of keeping things in the map so that you know, hey, this is that one spot where this is a thing or whatever. You know, you're not gonna have to stare at like a random you're not gonna have to stare at like a random section of the map and think, what was back there? I don't even remember. But yeah. Fun stuff so far. All the animation is really nice. For a platforming game, it has very good flow. And I think that's crucial. That seems like something I haven't learned yet, so I'm gonna leave. And it looks like they also like really fine-tuned the difficulty settings. There are multiple different parameters you can adjust, so that's pretty interesting too.
Shinobi can't leave alive.
Like I said, the old school Shinobi games were pretty tough. So I wouldn't really want to play this if it wasn't at least a little challenging. But yeah, it's cool to see that they give you so many options. Options are always welcome. Ooh. Let me try to get there. Okay. I saw a thing from the other side. I love being able to jump over the crates just by running, just by rolling at them. Just because I'm playing a platformer doesn't mean it can't feel like I'm playing like a shooter game. You know, getting over some chest-high walls. I also, maybe I could still do this. Oh, damn. Maybe I could still do this, but I was actually going to make a video specifically talking about this scenario. Oh, I gotta see if I could make that. This was the best time to get iRacing. If you guys were on the fence about it or wanted to jump in or something, I always wait until Black Friday because they do their biggest sale, Black Friday / Cyber Monday. I think it's just Black Friday actually. That's the time to get iRacing, but oh, nice, there you go. That's the time to get iRacing because it's the best price of the year. However, I decided to let my iRacing subscription lapse, and I was intending to do like a big video about it, to talk about it. Maybe I don't think so, but yeah, I don't have an active subscription anymore to that. And it kind of pained me to watch my opportunity to get it at its cheapest price disappear, but I just had to kind of make the decision for myself. Yo, Paul. Nice. Very nice. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Paul, that WRX does kind of look like it would fail an emissions inspection. This is a very nice car, though. But yeah. Super Metroid for the first time. That's funny, guys, because Paul is a huge Metroid head. He's probably a bigger Metroid fan than any of you. I will say though, I was a little disappointed to hear that you've never played the Metroid Prime games. Because they are pretty good. I know that they're probably not your cup of tea because you love the OG stuff, but they are pretty good games. And it feels strange to decide to pass on Metroid Prime. This is like the game that I should be getting as a Switch 2 owner. This is like one of the reasons you would get a Switch 2. But I think just timing-wise, I can't really make time for that game right now. We'll see, though. Maybe Shinobi will go by pretty quick. Ninja Gaiden will go by pretty quick, and then I'll have time for it. But I got other stuff. I got so many games I have, like, backlogged that I want to play. Ooh, that was a twofer. Nice. A little glitchy there. Not just that Metroid fan, but I literally have a Super Metroid sticker on the car, and the shift knob is a morph ball that I custom designed. Yeah, no, I remember. I was just streamer tangenting. Oh crap! I was catching up on chat and something opened somewhere. Yeah, I mean, no, that thing looks really cool. I should show you. I know you're not into TCG at all, but I should show you the. Or maybe you already saw it when we were streaming, when I was streaming some card game stuff. But I should show you the box for my card deck stuff that my friend Mr. Hasu made for me, also 3D printed. You 3D print guys are like, you guys are gonna like change the way we like live going forward. I mean, I've seen people try to like 3D print cars on YouTube. That video was kind of weird though, but yeah.
Hey there, Shinobi. Welcome to the yokai shop. What are you buying?
You can't just say, what are you buying in a game, in a video game, and not have an Australian accent. Nice. That's really funny. What are the chances? What are the chances that you'd run into someone that just played Metroid for the first time?
This new fella taking over. Ruse or something, was it? Well, he's mucking things up for everyone. He's been going around and flipping our guys to his own team. Can you believe it? So I figure it's in both our interests if we strike up a little deal. How's that sound to you? I've had my eye on those Oboro clan relics for a while now. You start bringing me those, we can trade for all sorts of things. So, you wanna do some business?
Maybe I'm just getting arrogant because I do this a lot, but I feel like I know this voice actor. And I've never played this before. So I don't know. I don't already know this, but I feel like the pig shopkeeper it's the same voice actor as Dogi from Ys. He's just doing his voice like a bit more gritty and like monster-like, but it sounds so familiar. At first, I kind of thought it may have been Richard Epcar, but yeah, I think that might be Dogi. Cool. So we're looking for 5 orbs. Give to the shopkeeper. Unlock new items. Attack double slash. Y after X for quick double swing attack. This I don't like. I'm gonna sound like such a terrible gamer for saying this, but I know it's just like a 2-button attack string, but when games like this have random combinations for attack strings, yeah, like at first I'll remember. Press Y after X for a quick double swing attack. Of course, it's the double slash. How could you not do it? But when you get like more and more and more of these, I am probably gonna end up forgetting them, that I even have them. I may want to just wait till something better comes out and buy that later. Yo, Bulb, yeah, Shinobi. It's the first of the 5 Sega games that were teased. We finally got them. Golden Axe, Crazy Taxi, Jet Set Radio, Streets of Rage, and Shinobi, and we got the first one. It's the only one that came out in 2025. It's the only one that's out so far. But yeah, I'm glad that I finally got a chance to play it. Rolling. Press X while rolling. Deals moderate damage to armor. I also might be wrong on this, but I always thought that the main character was supposed to be when I was okay, no, sorry, they have names. So yes, that's Joe Musashi. When I was a kid, I always thought that since these are both Sega games, the ninja from Shinobi is the ninja from Virtua Fighter, but that's a different guy. It's Kagemaru. It's really good. You've played it? Nice. Whirl your katana to negate the next enemy attack and instantly strike back. Great for charging execution gauges and deals heavy damage to armor. That's cool. I don't have enough money for that. I think I will save up for this. I don't know what I want just yet. This actually sounds good too. I'll stick with the double slash for the time being. Simple enough. I don't know if I want anything else right away. Nice. Okay, cool. But yeah, it looks nice. I don't know about you, Bull, but I've never actually finished the Shinobi game. They're always pretty challenging. I had meant to finish at least one of them, but I just never got around to it.
So, the head of the Oboro clan.
So this will probably be the first one that I finish.
Well, some of it. Hello, Joe. How do you like what I've
Hey,
done
Joe.
with the place? With your village taken care of, there's nothing left in my way. Except for you. Such fury in your eyes. Warrior Ape!
Yes, Master. Right here.
Kill that man. Stop at nothing to ensure he doesn't leave. Joe Musashi, leader of the soon extinct Oboro clan. Farewell and best of luck.
I always also thought it was funny that his first name is spelled Joe, J-O-E. It almost made me think it was like an otaku or something. Like Sodom in what is it? Street Fighter Alpha. Even though he's wearing all this like samurai stuff. Isn't the backstory that character is actually he's actually just like an otaku?
Burned down your village, destroyed your dojo.
So I remember hearing.
Desecrated
You've only
your
finished Shinobi 3?
secret
Nice.
places, Killed every last one of your students.
That's Shinobi 3 more than I finished.
And now, I'm going to wipe out the Oboro clan entirely. Prepare to die.
Yeah, I remember at FGA someone mentioning to me that Sodom's dialogue was like intentionally mistranslated because he's not Japanese. All right, hold up. We're having a little dry spell here of internet, so I'm gonna just give it a second. It's so funny to me when it says 8,000 kbps, but there's just one red bar. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on. I can't escape the tech issues. I finally got my computer not crashing, and now I have problems with the internet affecting, like, everything. Did you see the Romeo is Dead Man release date? No, I didn't. What? 8,000? Okay, I think we're back. What's the release date on it? Is it a 2020? Well, is it like an early 2026? What are we looking at? Okay, well, he wasn't purple. That's so crazy to me. Like, what platforming game allows you to actually touch the boss? You could walk over the boss and you don't take damage. What game does that? You just don't see it. It's in February. Damn, it's in February? Dude, I have like no time. I wanted to do a marathon. I wanted to do the marathon. I wanted to play one of the Castlevania games from the collection, amongst other, like, 5,000 other things I want to do. I was going to play Metal Gear 3 on stream. But yeah, damn. If Romeo's Dead Man is coming out, I might have to prioritize that. Maybe I'll play it off stream. I don't know. We'll see. Do you see how nuts RAM is? The prices have tripled in 3. Yeah. The RAM has been... they need more dodge and less RAM. Because, man, it's bad. It's bad. It makes me glad that I don't need to buy RAM for probably maybe another year or so. Maybe 2 years. And I also just heard, what is it, the maker of like one of the more popular RAM companies is no longer gonna make RAM. That's surely gonna be bad. But yeah, I would be really pissed. I would be really pissed if I was like just now in the market for a computer and stuff.
You're gonna regret never being
Oh, it's purple. Oh, it's purple. Oh my god.
Come on! What do you got?
How did I jump over that? That was massive. Damn, I died again. Nah, they're just selling it to those AI bozos. This AI bubble needs... Yeah, Crucial's only gonna make RAM for AI in business, non-consumer. I see. Well then, why don't people just like... Why don't a bunch of gamers just like... make a fake business, and then once they get distribution with Corso, just like sell it amongst themselves. But yeah, that sucks. Like Corsair was pretty common for RAM. I don't know that much about computers, but like even I know that because it just ended up being one of those companies that showed up. Micro Center is like full of Corsair products, and to hear now that they're stepping away from RAM production is strange. Or, sorry, not RAM production, like it was clarified in the chat. RAM production, and then selling it to, you know, regular Joe Musashis like the rest of us.
You're gonna regret never being born!
Oh, cool. It looks like my fire spitting attack prevented me from taking a hit. Oh, cool. I feel weird that you can execute a boss like that. But that is a really satisfying finish. Feels like the second you get just about to killing them. Like the classic thing with platformers is that you still have to survive and find an opportunity to get that last hit. But if you don't need to worry about that here because you get like a get out of jail free card.
Despite
With the
defeating
execution.
Ruth's warrior ape, Musashi's efforts
Oh, yeah.
were in vain.
Oh, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I
Before
love
he
AI.
even had a chance to save them, the
My
village
whole
had been
stream
razed
is
and
actually
the Oro
AI.
clan was
In case you
turned
guys
to
didn't know,
stone.
I'm not even here. I'm just AI.
Ruth's display of might was
That's why
more than
sometimes I say
human.
strange things
Surpassed even the ability
on
of
stream.
demons.
That's not me saying
There
something
was no
strange.
time
That's just
to lose
AI.
on this. A fire had been ignited in the heart of
Yeah,
the
no,
Oboro leader.
I was really
Flickering
caught off guard by that announcement.
A flame to be kindled by the destruction of evil. A flame that Musashi will only see extinguished when Ruse lies dead at his feet.
AI mesh. This stream powered by 100% generative AI. I will say though, that's cool. I will say though, I do like the idea of AI for very menial tasks, like editing wise. There's so many things where AI tools in Photoshop and video editing make my life so much easier. So by using them, it just finds a way to make sharpness better, like remove low quality like noise and pixelation and stuff like that. Yeah. So I am a fan of that kind of AI because I could sit there all day and try to work at it myself and mess up. But yeah, speeding up boring things is about the only thing it's good for. Yeah. Yeah. I also have a controversial take that might not sit well with some of my American audience. I don't know, it kind of depends on who you are. I feel like they should make jury duty just be AI or at least computer powered because it's so funny to me. When it comes to jury duty, it's like the one thing that you kind of have to do it. You'll go to jail or get fined if you don't do it. But like practically everyone that you know hates jury duty. And if they get called, it's like terrible. So I think there are some other areas we could actually implement computer technology and make our lives a lot better. But yeah. Now we're playing some Okami. What the hell is this? It feels weird pushing back, but like the character sprite doesn't flip. I want to shoot behind me. Yeah, now that Bulb is here, I got a question. I feel like you would know the answer to this. Is this the guy from Streets of Rage that made this music? That made the music for this game? Damn, I'm out of kunai. Because I think I heard something like that. thought that was one of those orbs things. Gonna disagree with that one. I mean, I don't really disagree with your points, but definitely your solution. Listen, I don't want to get called to jury duty. I don't give two shits if that ends up being handled by AI. Just to make
Despite his best
all of our
efforts,
lives more
Musashi could
convenient.
not catch up to his elusive nemesis.
But I am aware that
Tear
that
Ian
solution
Eacorp
would
to
be
pieces
like
if he wanted
the
any
plot of at
chance
least
of
some
reaching
sci-fi
Ruse. And he knew if
sci-fi
he didn't
movies or
do it
whatever.
soon enough, there would be nothing left on Earth. to
We
save.
just need like a bunch of RoboCop juries, like 12 of them. That's what we need. Probably just make lawyers try to make the jury AI hallucinate. Okay, so I keep hearing about that concept.
Sensei, can you hear me?
What is AI
It's Taro. I'm
hallucination?
with Naoko now. Wow, I
I've been
heard that
hearing a
clear as
lot more
bell.
about AI
These things work great.
again and again,
Anyway,
and it's
listen
probably
to this,
because,
Sensei.
like you said, people are waiting for this
Remember
bubble to
how you
burst.
asked me to find out as much as I can about E&E Corp's activities and where? Well, I've heard of 2 different places that
But yeah.
apparently have some suspicious activity going on. I think
This
they
would
might
be
be
made by a
E&E
computer
Corp
that's
bases.
imitating the aggregate response of a bunch of bored people. Well, you don't do bored people. You just the system makes it like a random selection. So it's there's a little bit like a bored guy here or there, but then there's people that are like enthusiastic. There's people that it's a virtual jury of your peers, as opposed to a actual jury of your peers that are all inconvenienced and hate being
We
there.
should try to spoil as many of Ruse's plans as we can while we track him down.
Because when you think about it, the jury duty system, as is, doesn't really work. Because most of the people that are there, they don't want to be
I've
there.
heard a rumor about some E&E Corp forces sniffing around the Lantern Festival.
So they probably have no investment in what's going on, and
may
they
wanna
couldn't
check
care
that out.
less. And then there's
They're not
probably
planning
some
some
people
kind of
that are
attack.
like
There's gotta be some other
crazy,
shady reason they're there.
and to them it's like cool because, oh well, depending on our decision, we could really influence who goes to jail. Like that's not good either. I'm sure you get all kinds of random responses, but for the most part, I just think you get 12 people together that don't want to be there, that have probably zero investment in
The
what's
Lantern
happening,
Festival's held in the city just
and then they
across
just
this
pick
lake.
something because they want to leave. I found this to be kind of crazy. At a certain like level of jury, like maybe not grand jury or whatever, it has to be unanimous. And I'm thinking to myself, like, so what's the point of them all being there? If it has to be unanimous, it's like saying your decision really doesn't matter. Because at the end of the day, you have to decide what everybody else decides. Seems pointless. Fancy word for the predictive algorithm going wrong. Hallucinate makes it seem too much like it's thinking rather than a statistical model vomiting out semi-random data. I see. That almost feels like it's becoming more like what we always thought AI to be, which is like, is it almost sentient, as opposed to just vomiting out facts that match up.
I wonder what E&E Corp is doing there.
Fascinating. Oh man, is the anthropomorphization? Anthropomorphization? What? It's turning into animals? And the source of that problem is our lack of language. We have to say things like think and decide and hallucinate. Oh man. I had to use ChatGPT recently for something. It's not a thing I do on a regular basis. But once in a while I'll throw it out for my amusement. But I'm still thinking of that thing that you made, or you got AI to make, Paul. That was that still kind of lives rent-free in my head. Oh snap. This screen gives me like Hammer Bros vibes for some reason. The platforms. I love the way you could just continue the combo with a roll. It's so good. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. You have. Like when some of it was actually at my just goofing around. Because I remember one time I was streaming and I came up with something that you ended up making in AI. And those pictures are pretty funny. Good times. I remember those times.
Oh. Well, that ought to keep you from smelling too corpsey. As long as you don't get too bloody out there.
Nice. So ChatGPT, that's only for like text stuff, right? That's not one of the AIs where it creates goofy pictures for you. Let me check the gear tab. Passive amulet. Kunai will cut through enemies, but at twice the ammo cost. I like that, but I don't feel like I use them that often. ChatGPT will now do images too. Oh, okay. I think they just folded a few things together and call them all ChatGPT. I see. Okay. Not that I'm gonna use it. Not that I'm gonna use it. But I'm interested in that whole world because like some of it is free, some of it is paid. The worst part of it, and I don't know if it's just like fake bullshit off of that you would see on Facebook or something, but like I heard that I think I remember seeing an article or something saying that like Studio Ghibli was going to or wanted to try to sue some of these AI companies just because if any of you have noticed, some of those images very clearly are mimicking the like Studio Ghibli style of animation. And it's like immediately noticeable to the point where it makes you think that they weren't even really trying to hide it. So I think they absolutely should try to sue for that because the whole AI thing, it just opens a whole new realm of potential for copyright and stuff. And it's so crazy because I can speak about this as a content creator. You know, I've been on the receiving end of like not necessarily copyright strikes, but copyright notices because of like music or something. Sometimes because of a video even that was used, and yet nobody's really like prosecuting AI. Like that hasn't really happened yet. God forbid you use some copyrighted music in a YouTube video where, you know, no one in their right mind is like thinking, oh, this is a replacement for that song. This is like a redistribution of that song.
Time to finish him off.
If only the system that's been really unkind to content creators for a long, like the better part of like a decade or so. If only that system could be just as aggressive versus these AI companies that, again, are very clearly ripping off of already established art styles like the Studio Ghibli stuff. If there was just some way for that accountability to be there. But yeah. It just means cat farted. It sounds like chat GPT. No idea how to spell in French, but it literally means something like cat pooted, and it's a slang thing. You're telling a cat you farted. Wow. Okay. Why would anyone name it that? It's so dumb. But yeah, I'm also very curious to see when this AI bubble is gonna burst. The scary part though is that it looks like, while obviously I don't like most of AI. I mentioned earlier that I like the application of AI for like Photoshop to do menial tasks for you and make it a little bit easier. But while I don't like the majority of AI, it is also kind of frightening to think about how ingrained that is in our economy and what that's gonna do when the bubble bursts. Because like all these boomers and these corporations and stuff that have no idea what's gonna happen are just putting everything into AI. It's not gonna end well. But for now, enjoy your cat farts, I guess.
Musashi again? So he snipped out the experimental weapon. We must not let him compromise the mission. Kill him on sight.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay, well that's not the same thing as it actually meaning cat fart in French. You can use it by entering. Okay, then pressing a corresponding button. See if you can use a ninjutsu. Check the rage gauge in the upper left corner of the screen. There are two ways to refill it. One is by taking damage, and I think the other one was by finding special, rage orbs. I forgot what his ability does, because I'm gonna use it one time. I gotta stop using the analog stick. I'm usually better about this. I don't know what happened to me. Okay, so you can't just straight blow it up by hitting it. I completely forgot about crypto. That was another thing. Every once in a while, I'll see like, oh man, this was a really bad week for insert random coin here. And I'm just like, man, does this stuff really matter? Like, are these things really that important? Which way can we go? I like that. That's good. Ooh. What? So this is something that kind of like boosts you, I guess. See if it works the other way. Yeah. Nice. Hold on, before I go any further, I want to see the map again. See where I'm at. It's a game of musical chairs. Eventually, a few billionaires will be left with somewhere to sit, and the rest of us will be on the floor. That's God, that's such a great way to put it, actually. The last 10 years have been almost like a competition to make the most catastrophically wasteful software imaginable. Ah. Yeah. I'm not gonna get any argument from me there. Forgot something. Let me go here for a second. I mean, I'm not like intending to collect everything on this, but yeah. Oh, I see. It's probably one of those orbs. Yeah. That's funny though, because I would have just straight missed it unless the map told me there was no way I was gonna get that. That was hidden pretty decently. I like. I don't know, Paul. If we're supposedly headed for a Great Depression, once all of this stuff implodes, I don't think we can say that we're behaving like it's the 90s. I think it'd be more appropriate to say we're behaving like it's the 20s or something. The 2020s ended up being like the 1920s in some ways. I guess it's a good time to finally go and read The Great Gatsby. Oh. I don't think I need that, but whatever. Let me try over here for a second. Oh! Oh, snap. Died. I'll do this again because it's really fun. I wonder if you could boost after you boost. With a bonus speedrun to the 1940s. Oof. Trying to behave like it's the 90s. Oh, I got you. I got you. I think, I know that we've had this conversation a lot. Essentially the same thing. Saying the same thing, but I know you're specifically thinking about the 90s because of the .com bubble. And everything that amounted to. Kind of feels a lot like what we're seeing now. What is this? But I guess we just do that. How can you not stand on top of the balloon? Oh, I want my money back. Nice, that one was in plain sight. Go this way. Okay, I'm glad that worked out. I really like secret stuff in games.
Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets.
Oh, snap. The archer. That's cool. I don't feel like they need to explain every time that we just got one of those, like the little text box pops up. so dope. Funny enough, I feel like for that boost, there wasn't an explanation. Oh, okay. Okay. And what was I supposed to do there? I don't know where I'm supposed to go here. I guess it's a dead end. So let's keep going up. I don't know what I opened though. But yeah, glad to see you guys. While that bubble still hasn't popped, I'm grateful to see everybody come out to the stream today. I had a very difficult couple days, and it was tough for me to stream earlier this week. But I'll try to do. Maybe I could do a makeup stream next week and just stream 3 times. That would help me get through the game a little bit quicker too. So definitely benefit that. But I'm finally glad that I get a chance to play this. It's been sitting on my I need to pick this up list for a while. Oh no! Ah. Damn. Took a lot of damage because I was just messing around with this new attack. I'm assuming I did all this stuff on this side. Oh, that's probably what the lever was for. Oh no! I thought we traded in my favor there. It's like really cool. You don't have to wait for something to charge up for that, I mean, not wait for something to charge up. You don't need to have some kind of meter. You could just do this whenever you want. Just have to make sure to charge it with your button. Ah, okay. Now we know. So that's interesting because one of those walls was horizontal and it was like on the floor at an early part of, yeah, like an earlier place. Wondering if it makes us go back. You know, with that in mind, I'm starting to notice this is basically just Guacamelee, and that's probably why I feel so happy right now, because I loved Guacamelee. This feels exactly like Guacamelee now that I think about it. Let's unlock new items. Aerial slash. Press Y. Accept. Oh, okay. So kind of like launcher and then air attacks. Oh, wow. That's actually pretty cool. But again, I'm going to start to forget that I have these. But I'll pick this one up. Oh, wait, never mind. I can't. I need more coin. Another one? These squadrons. Shatter the symbol to challenge them to battle, but be warned, the elite are especially powerful. Okay. I might as well try it.
That's it. You'll regret facing me. Let's see who comes out on top. Your piercing eyes make the perfect target.
Oh no! I like rolled right into one of the projectiles.
Let's see who comes out on top. Gotcha.
Sweet. The stages have 3 elite squadrons away. You're defeating them all will net you a special reward. Alright, what's the reward? Oh, it's just money. Well, I could get one of the other... I could get one of those things from the shop, but I already forgot what they were. So maybe let me wait till next time. Oh, it's an outfit. That's cool. Sega's usually pretty good about giving outfits. If anybody remembers Virtua Fighter, VF5 had probably, at least in the beginning, it had a good amount of options for customization that was just included with the game. Eventually they started to make you like pay for stuff, but at least in the beginning they had probably the best out of all the fighting games in terms of customization. And I mean specifically VF5, because it was just there. I don't like having to pay for costumes. Not to say I'll never do it, but I usually don't.
That's it.
Usually it's just like, hey, why is this DLC on the disc but not in the game?
You'll regret facing me.
Alright, let's go Super Saiyan. That is awesome. Not if you're a VF player. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, what? The most recent release, it was like you pay $10 and you get all the customization. It's still better than what you would get with, like, Marvel or something, where you had to pay all this money for extra costumes and colors. It was just like paying for like a specific color scheme. I'm like, man, they are greedy. Like back when Street Fighter was just, you know, it was like an arcade thing before it was coming to DLC console land. You know, you push a button and you get your color. That's the way it should always be. You just need to know which button to push. Press the wrong button. Okay, there's nothing up there. I feel like I need to climb every single wall. Ultimate Showdown World Tour customizations were very slim pickings for paid DLC with like minimal color options. I see. I guess I got it wrong. Oops. Yeah, because the last time I remember like really being invested in Virtua Fighter, like a lot. I guess I did some Ultimate Showdown too, but when Final Showdown came out and they brought it over to PS3, the game was free on Plus, and then since I got it for free, I was like, yeah, I'll pay $10 to just get the DLC, which unlocked more like customization. But also, again, mind you, Final Showdown was not the first VF5. It was like 3 versions by that point? 2 versions? I don't remember. Yeah, Final Showdown was really fun. I miss that. And I hate to say it, but like, I just want Sega to give us Virtua Fighter 6.
Let's see who comes
So much
out
so
on
that
top.
I had like no interest in Virtua Fighter Revo. Like, it was cool to see that it came out and everyone was really excited for it, but I'm just like, man, like they gotta put a new number at the end of this. They can't just keep giving us 5. I really feel like it's holding the series back. 5R, yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. 5R. Final Showdown, Ultimate Showdown, Revo World Stage. That sucks, man. I mean, like, at this point, I know it's just a number, but to me, a number indicates that this is like something really new, as opposed to just the same number and then a new subtitle at the end of it. But yeah, I kind of I like casually pay attention to the VF news.
Your piercing eyes make the perfect targets.
Whatever's going on. I'm waiting for 6. Once 6 comes out, I'm definitely gonna be playing a bit of that. But yeah, that's just my little theory. Never seen the VF6 trailer. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, it was so weird to me that they were gonna still give us, while we've all been waiting for 6 and they announced 6, it just felt weird to me that they're giving us like yet another version of 5, which was Revo, and then, like you said, Revo World Stage. I'm just like, man, Sega has been on 5 for such a long time. Sega's been on 5 I want to
Your
say
piercing eyes make the perfect
longer
targets.
than longer than Capcom was on Street
That's
Fighter
it.
2,
Your piercing
which is
eyes make the perfect
weird
targets.
because that was always the comparison of this is when game companies get a little bit crazy with their re-releases for fighting games. It was always, well, what about Street Fighter 2? You had like 1,000 versions of Street Fighter 2. 2005. I remember it. I remember Virtua Fighter 5 coming out on the PS3, and it just like it just made me happy because I used to play VF2 at my friend's house a long time ago. So it was cool to see that the series was still around, and the game looked good, and it played well. But yeah, 2005 is... That means that VF5 is really old. They gotta give us 6, man. I can't wait much longer. But yeah, like I also think that it holds the series back a little bit. Because you look at some of the contemporaries and Dead or Alive caught it. Because Dead or Alive came out after Virtua Fighter. So they caught up because they're already at 6. Tekken surpassed because Tekken is at what, like 8 now? You know, obviously other series too. I think Soul Calibur is like the one that they're also kind of slow, like Virtua Fighter. It's been a while since we had a new Soul Calibur. I don't know when they'll give us 7, but they still got the 6. They still surpassed VF.
To the Obero clan.
It just feels like the series isn't moving forward, is what it is.
Time to finish him off.
How's about you and I dance?
But yeah, my friend Paul in the chat is Demon. I know he was telling me about the most recent Virtua Fighter, the most recent VF5 that just came out. Because Demon was also really big into Virtua Fighter, and even before I was. He could talk about that for a while. But yeah, when 6 comes out, I'll be on it. Demon will definitely get on it. So maybe I'll run it on stream a couple of times. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I want the game to play fast. I want it to be good, balanced. I want it to be designed as well, fighting mechanics wise, as the previous ones. And I don't want like gimmicky stuff like supers and projectiles. I think we need to keep Virtua Fighter kind of more grounded than some of the other fighting games. But then maybe Sega might be thinking like that's one thing that's keeping us back, so we have to do it this other way. We have to like put in supers or whatever. So after landing a dive kick, hold, prolong the spin. Oh, that's cool. Healing becomes more effective. Okay, I think I'm okay. I've died a couple times, but I think I'm okay on healing for now. Let me see. I don't want to use 3 of these at once. Although that is a cool attack. Aerial slash is pretty good. I think this is a must. Back when it was the newest one, yeah. So didn't you win that at like E3 or something? Go back to my moves. While in midair. Okay, so while we're in midair. them experiment with that more. My friend beat everyone in a tournament. There were like 4 of us going hard on that tournament, and he was the best. Oh man, that's kind of another thing. That's a whole other can of worms. I really wanted to go to E3, and I even would have wanted to go to E3 long past the point where I feel like most of the community stopped really like hardcore caring about it.
Gotcha.
Maybe a lot of the people already thought it was past its prime. I would have loved to at least attend it once. I don't care if it was the final year or something, but I would have definitely wanted to go to E3.
Permission to fire?
Damn, why wasn't I born on the West Coast?
Give him hell.
Oh no! Uphill. Ninjas can't run uphill. God damn. What did you end up doing with that
Your piercing
that
eyes
VF2
make a
machine?
perfect
It's such a shame to lose something like
Shinobi's
that.
nearing the weapon, sir.
There used to be this barcade in Brooklyn that had, I want to say it was a VF2 machine too. It was either that or it was VF1, but unfortunately they kind of got rid of it. I don't know if Barcade is like the best for cabinet selection, but I always appreciated that they had Virtua Fighter at some point. But that was a long time ago. They also closed the barcade that's
Sir, the
in
Shinobi's
Jersey City
discovered the
too,
prototype.
which that sucks.
Awaiting orders,
Protect the weapon at all costs,
including our... yes, sir. The commencing sequence.
Sucks when stuff closed down. Reload this page. Just checked, and your audio is slightly glitchy and out of sync on Twitch, but it's fine on YouTube. Okay. Yeah, that's probably because of the internet issues. But yeah, if you guys want to just check out on Twitch, I have Twitch on YouTube. I have the YouTube chat. I have the YouTube chat up, but I usually don't pay attention to it as much. Oh, that sucks. Damn, I'm sorry. You need to track that machine down. Oh no, it's purple. Track it down. Try to buy it from the current owner. This used to be mine. Damn it. Oh yeah, go from the other side, duh. Damn. This guy got a lot of health. Yeah, let's track it down, Paul. It'll be like we can make like a documentary about it. I used to own this arcade cabinet, and then I lost it. Here's what happened. Now we're gonna go track it down. Might as well use this. Probably won't do much because it's a boss. Looks like you could still damage him when he's purple. It's just the attack that's you can't block. Ah, damn it. Ah, crap. That was it. It's getting a little closer though. All the skills I got from playing Claire Obscura, not really translating here. It's reaction time, but not in the same way. Probably should look at some of the different moves that I've gotten already and make sure I'm doing like all the the best attacks. I don't know if you have to finish them with an execution, but we finished both of the bosses so far like that. I'll take it. There are 2 more of the elite squads. All right. There's a good amount of stuff that's hidden in here. Now, besides how the flow is and running and jumping and all that kind of stuff, I think that's somewhat of a underrated thing for platforming games. I want the developer to hide stuff because it really makes me want to go back and play the level and just search every corner until I find all this stuff. I usually don't do that because it's more time consuming, but I like that element of some platforming games. I remember I used to play a lot of Little Big Planet, speaking of the PlayStation 3 era, and that game had like my favorite use of, oh, just like slightly off screen there's a hidden collectible or there's like a hidden bonus or whatever. That or Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends, those games are great too. Definitely want to replay the levels a few times.
I wonder if that's all there is to it, though. I guess there's only one way to find out.
I want to say that I'm not a hypocrite for hating on Funko Pop all these years. It's interesting that they're going out of business, but
Something nasty. Well, why don't you...
I finally got my first U2's figure, which is basically a poor man's Funko Pop, even though I think they're more expensive. But yeah, they had a Rayman Origins one, and I've been waiting for something to catch my eye so I could finally get one of their figures. I like the way that they look, but yeah, I got that Rayman Origins pre-order, and I can't wait to get that. It's like Funko Pop, but I think there's a little more like flavor to the style, and they have cool IPs that they work with. Okay, looks like I got another passive. Yeah, I see. Passive and combo. Increase your overall damage dealt. Alright. Yeah, why not? I think I'll do that. Try to remember this one. This one seems good. Yeah, I gotta save some material for the video that we're gonna do later, but I am really enjoying this. Like, this is like thoroughly enjoyable, damn. It almost feels to me similar enough to like when I first played Streets of Rage 4, and just thinking how they really took the original concept of that. They really took those original games and just did so well at bringing it to modern age, with visuals and everything being very, very smooth, great, unique art style, but an art style that fits really well with what Streets of Rage was. That feels a lot like this, so I'm pretty stoked. I don't think I'm gonna like Ninja Gaiden better. I don't think I'm gonna like that one. To be fair, I kind of went in with that assumption, but yeah, this might be better. Oh, that's interesting. So I guess you only get a checkpoint here, but you don't get a heal. Do I want to do this? Yeah, I want to do this. Let's see what we got. It's really interesting how that grenade blows up. It has like multiple hits. Cool. I don't think I'm gonna get them all, but sure. The map kind of made it seem like I could still go down a little more. I could duck under that. It's really fun to like aim for those guys with the kunai. The hell did I do there? I think that's all that matters. So again, I'm sorry guys for the mic issues. I think I'm gonna have to call my ISP and give him the riot act. Just being mindful of the comparison. It's definitely faster than Guacamelee. No! I don't know what's going on, man. It's gonna be pretty challenging for me to stream unless I get this taken care of. So I probably won't stream for the rest of the week. But yeah, I probably won't stream for the rest of the week. So in the meantime, it might be a good idea to see if customer service can help me with my issues. So one thing you really have to remember for these classic or stylized classic retro games, again, you're not leveling your character as you fight, like in an RPG or something. So you don't actually need to kill every enemy. Sometimes it's better to just move on. Okay, the box is gone, so I don't need to go there anymore. I could go around on that side where the box was and just try to kill every enemy, but there's no point of it. As long as you've explored everything and you're making progress, that's all you really need to worry about. I'm gonna assume I can't break this. Yeah, luck. If you ever want to know how to play old school games better, just go watch a speed run. You might learn something. That's how the Castlevania guys do it. You just jump over enemies. Another Sega game that just so happens to be Castlevania related. It's my favorite Castlevania of all the series. Castlevania Bloodlines. The one thing that bothers me most about that game is just the fact that you can't... Your character is not... does not jump high enough to jump over the enemies. They probably wanted to feel a little bit different than other Castlevania games, but it just kind of sucks not being able to jump over like zombies and stuff.
He cannot gain access to this facility. Lock this entrance down, lowlives.
It doesn't quite make it feel like the same series when you take an important element like that out. But despite all that, like presentation-wise, it's just my favorite Castlevania. It's just, it looks so good. It sounds so good. It's fun. Is it a Gundam? Those executions are so nice. There's info you can equip them in the... Oh, cool. I definitely want to equip that. Oh, I got a couple of them already. Yeah, I should definitely make use of this. Now, I'm wondering where the meter for that is. I'm assuming it's the green bar underneath the character. That seems about right. That's really funny. Their projectiles will be... They basically break when it touches the floor. Didn't think that out much. Alright. Yeah, I guess that was kind of pointless. Like I said, you don't need to kill everyone. Looks like that's where I have to go. I guess. Oh, but I think... Is that a checkpoint? I don't know. There's a lot to explore here. We're definitely getting into the more Metroid-y stuff. Damn. Probably didn't make it in time. What? Where's the rest of them? Kind of looks like the... Kind of looks like the thing from MGS4 when you go into the toaster with the little robot. But if you gave it crazy legs... Oh, cool. To the surface with your claws will refresh your double jump and air dash abilities. Wow. Okay. Nice. Oh, never mind. You can crouch. You just can't lay prone. I think prone helps us out a lot more. That's like one hit kill spikes or something. I feel like there's too many of them for it to be like that. No! Damn. Okay, no, that was not one hit kill spikes. This is definitely where I see the guacamole comparison a little bit more. Like these sections especially. Crap. Whoops. Oh my god. That is... Where the hell am I? I mean, it's gotta have put me like... Oh no, I see. It's gotta put me at my most recent checkpoint. Kind of a blunder. I wanted to kill those boxes first before anything, before the wave started. I think it might help. Give me something more than money. No, it's just money. Okay, one more for the lab key at least. I'm assuming they'll let us go back to older parts of the earlier parts of the game freely. We won't have to worry about that. Feels like that type of game. Okay. So I got everything there. I think that lower section is where I died. It's definitely somewhere more towards the right. Oh no, it must have been even lower, like all the way at the bottom there. Yeah, maybe. I kind of want to go to the top first, actually, see if that's something we can do a little bit more with. Ah, I can't go back up that way. Okay, I'll go where I can. Might take me a minute to crawl back. shame that the mid-air hits don't reset you. Oh, Jesus, what? Oh, why? I'm not liking the timing on the platforming. Sorry, on these platforms specifically. Alright, there we go. That's locked, that's locked. So even if I could go there... Damn, I'm already low on health. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a shopkeep. Right, okay, so I definitely had to have died straight down somewhere. Yes. Okay, yeah. This is in the direction where I died. Again, don't really need to kill them all. Okay, so this is the type of game that it's gonna, you don't have to go back to the specific spot if you picked up a treasure chest or something. I'm so paranoid now. What? There's nothing for me to grab on here. Jeez. That was kind of brutal. Ooh, damn. At least I got the checkpoint. But yeah, checkpoints only heal you the first time you touch them. So you activate the checkpoint and then you activate the checkpoint, and then the next time you need it, you walk by, it doesn't do anything. Okay, Guile over here. No more. Damn. I deserve that one, but damn. Game wasn't gonna give me iframes for too long. It's all the way to the left, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So that's funny. If that's hidden there, you kind of have to mess up at least once. Yeah, you have to die once to get to that one. So I guess you had a little happy accident there. I'm not ready for this boss. Not enough health. Thought it said Stomper Boy. I definitely wasn't expecting all the machines. Oh, crap. I was expecting to fight a bunch of ninjas at first. What? I barely touched it. I grazed it. Now, having activated the checkpoint that we come up to, I'm not going to get a full reheal, so this is not good. Puts me in a rough spot. Oh no! That's right. It moves me. Okay, let me just die again. Start from scratch. I'll just be more careful this time. In air quotes. I'm gonna assume it's not there, but let me just double check. Because I had like a bad death. That one was like embarrassing. Maybe the game's like, no, you don't get it. Okay, boss time. I might as well just start off with that that special attack. Do a little bit of health. I definitely should use some of the other abilities. Because I'm running around with them like fully charged. It's all waste. Just have them sit there. Okay. Okay. This is my issue with branching paths. I don't want to miss something. So I'm going to force myself to go the way that I think is extra. Just for a little more exploration. But this is pretty much how all Metroidvania style games are. Definitely some bit of backtracking and stuff. I'm excited to play that Castlevania collection. I think it sucks that I had it all this time, but I never played it. I was waiting for a good opportunity. I was waiting to stream it, but then got distracted with other stuff. I think I initially meant to play it after Freedom Wars was done. I can remember if it goes up first or down first. Right. Where am I? Where am I now? I wonder if I should have gone to that purple area first. Screw it, let's go back down. Let's go the other way. Oh no. In case you guys forgot or you weren't here earlier, purple, if the enemies are using purple, it's unblockable. So you just have to get out of the way. The first time I fought one of these guys, or something that used a laser similar to this, it's not that bad at long range, but when there's two of them and they like sandwich you, it's a little bit annoying. I guess I don't have any. Okay. Yeah, okay, I did that. That's how I died last time. Even the really nice roll ability can't go through the laser, so you just die. Oh, crap. Okay, this is gonna be a fun game to play through. Some really good challenge here. Oh, not the laser again. Okay, yeah, this is the mummy fight from Castlevania 1. You want to isolate them and work on them separately. Or actually, wait, no. I mean, I guess that works here, but what you wanted to do in Castlevania is have them both stand on top of each other. And when they're standing on top of each other, you could just whip them for double the hit. Whip them or throw down holy water or whatever. I keep thinking about how like I used to speedrun games and now I don't really do that anymore. I miss playing Castlevania 1 to try to do it as fast as I could. That wasn't my speedrun game, but I wanted to make it. I got distracted by other stuff. But I knew a couple of the little tricks here or there. Vania is fun. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I can do anything with that. Nope. Probably have to have some kind of downward attack. Anyway. No. Looks like I cleared up that whole vent. All the way to the left is just the entrance. I think they need to, like the entrance to the other area, I think they need to kind of make that a little more clear. Now that I think about it, this map, some of this stuff is like pits of death. Or you just don't go anywhere further there. It's going to be kind of hard to tell which ends are actually somewhere that you should go because you haven't finished that spot yet, or if it's something else. I guess I take back the comment I made earlier. Let me see. That's probably where I have to go, to the right, but I want to mess around. A little bit of exploration. We can do some. Did that crush just kill him? I couldn't even tell. It'd be pretty cool if you could use that to kill your enemies. But yeah, really fun game so far. I don't know what these purple areas are supposed to denote on the map. This is that earlier area that I totally ignored. Okay, it seems like something I just can't jump to yet. Yeah, okay. I came here for nothing. And that's locked. And that's locked. And I can't break down. Kugla. Thanks for the hydrate, man. I think saves are... I can't really save at will. But thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for checking in. What's up, man? How's your day going? Hope you're staying warm, man. It certainly was a cold one today. Makes me happy to be pretty sedentary. Very nice. Okay, so we went left. Took us back to like the beginning. And to the right. Good old 13th degree Fahrenheit. Good thing we don't live in like Canada or something. Where it gets like
Find and kill the intruder.
minus 20 or whatever.
Under no circumstance may he be allowed near the
You heard the boss? Open fire!
I saw some YouTube video about the way that people live in like Siberia, where it like regularly gets to be, I don't know, maybe like 40 below or something. Whoa! Damn, he just disappeared. Like when it gets that cold, you have to build your houses different and your apartments and stuff. It's all gotta be made to last in the cold. Kugla, have you ever heard of the Shinobi series? You ever played these games before? I can't remember if you played a lot of Genesis or any old Sega stuff. We did a lot of talking about fighting game on this stream today. One of my favorite deep cut facts about Kugla is that he's like good at KOF. Because one day we were hanging out and we were just playing it. No, we went to I think it was Brooklyn Video Games. We went there, or maybe it was Barcade, I don't remember. And randomly you just like started like killing people on KOF. It was really cool. That's like a good fighting game to be good at. Cause like other fighting game people will be like, oh, he's good at KOF. That's like, that's one even I'm not that good at. I've used Sega Gear once, Plaything, Terminator. I don't know. It seemed to me like you're doing more than button mashing, man. That's fun though. I gotta play KOF against you. Or maybe I don't, because I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Yeah, I don't know. That I completely forgot that that was a thing that happened. Okay, more items. Okay, finishing blow. No wait. Finishing blow. After a full light attack combo, spin, slash, or launch kick charges up execution gauges significantly. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Since I'm mashing, I should probably pick this one up. That's good. I like that. This version of the water Ninpo attacks with kunai instead, and the Ninpo cell is refilled if the counter attack is not triggered. Very nice. The record low is negative 83 degrees Fahrenheit, but a normal low is around negative 50. Yeah, no, it was pretty cool. Like seeing what it's like around there. They have to leave their car running for the entire winter. That's nuts. That's nuts. You shouldn't do that. Just let it freeze. Just chisel it out in the spring. Oh, Paul, I just saw your message. Yeah, no, it's not simulcast. It's not the simulcast that's the issue. Or maybe you're talking about, because you said that a long time ago at this point, I'm sure. Maybe you were talking about like having different options so I can have chats up. I don't like using widgets built into OBS because I feel like it makes OBS die a lot on me. So I just have like 2 windows open simultaneously. Yeah, let me try this. I'll probably end up using it without even realizing it. End up coming in handy. Yeah. Ugh, that's such a waste of gas though. Why would you leave your car on all the time? I mean, you're not using it, it's just sitting there. Oh, crap. Crap, crap. At that point, just get horses. They just drive on the river. It was cool though. I liked the video I saw. Again, it was about Siberia, and it seemed like, despite what a lot of media has taught me, you could probably live a pretty normal life in Siberia. It's just all those buildings and stuff has to be, again, weatherproofed to deal with it. You know, I think if there's one person I know that could survive in a place like Siberia, I think it would be Vinny, because he has gadgets to keep you warm for days. What did I land on? Land on the roof? Vinny over here introduced me to the concept of a heated vest. I didn't even know about those. And speaking of that, nice job on the 10 stream watch streak, earning yourself some extra points. I don't know how Twitch wants us to like advertise that or like call it out. There doesn't really seem to be much that you get besides additional points, which is cool. Maybe they could create some kind of API token so you can have a little text box pop up or something. Not like a full-fledged alert, but like a smaller thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I feel like at that point, why would you even want to be living in a place that gets to be negative 83? I probably won't get this callback because I never played the original games like I should have.
Should have killed me and set me free, but you left me to crumble, wholly at their mercy. Just look what they've done to these mountains.
The same way that I wanted to play Metroid Prime 1, 2, and 3 before 4 came out. I should have played all the Shinobi games before this. I think I had meant to. I think that was one of my original plans, but I will say this. I will probably stream... I'll probably stream all of these Sega Revival games. For some reason, I thought you could jump, push those back.
We settle this now.
I wonder if I could stand on that. Oh, you can. Okay, cool. But yeah, I can totally see myself streaming all of the Sega Revival titles as they release them. I may not be able to play every one of the classic games in lead up to it, but yeah. I'm kind of mad now to hear that Romeo is Dead is going to be out in February because I wanted a little bit more time. I wanted a little more time before the first like big 2026 game that I want comes out. Oh damn, those kill me too. Why would a platform drop kill me, huh? Oh my god. Yeah, that should give me some free hits. Nice. Okay, so, jeez. It looks like you do have to do the execution every time you kill one of these bosses. No. Alright, I gotta go plug something in. Off screen here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. But I will be right back. Sorry, I'm still not ready. Just run a quick ad. Yo, VD gets the thanks to Kugla giving him that sub last stream. VD gets the full experience now. Everything is unlocked. Oh man. All right, let's give it another minute. Peter. Peter. Okay. Yeah, I think everybody should be back now. Thank you for sticking around. Again, running a quick ad for the stream. And did I die on a boss or something? I don't remember. Or I just got here. I think I may have just gotten here. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. A friend over here. I think I did decently. I don't know, I remember. Okay, so it looks like you can't launch the kunai. Oh wait, no, you can. Might as well get them all out of the way. Oh, hey buddy, I'm trying to fling projectiles here. I didn't think I was gonna make that. Damn.
We settle this now.
Oh, that sucks. You can't wall jump off of the platforms that he brings out. That's a shame. Okay, I gotta get away from this. Ah! Oh, he's there. Okay, yeah. Now I remember what happened. Yeah, I missed the execution, and that was enough to kill me. So we're done beating a very Sega boss. Hurl a giant shuriken that returns like a boomerang, deals heavy damage to armor. That's cool. I like that one. I should equip it. Missed a couple things. Man, there's a lot of secret stuff. This game is gonna have decent amounts of replay value. Voices were... Oh. They burned our village.
Darling. Tomoe and Yamato. They saved me.
Oh, Sensei. Good. You're here. Naoko is safe. I'm getting so stiff. Am I dying? I suppose it's because I know because that's what my sensei taught me. I just wish I could have learned more from you.
Tomoe! Yamato, no!
Okay, I don't think they're really dead.
How tragic. I'd hoped to arrive in time. For Ruse to go this far, he must truly fear the Oboro clan. I am no enemy of yours. I, too, have sworn revenge on Ruse. To fuel the cycle of life and death, a single mortal is selected each year to become the next Anku, the new Grim Reaper. None can escape this duty once chosen. The mantle of the Reaper must be passed.
Nice Castlevania vibes with that.
However, when the
backdrop.
last great exchange grew nigh, the next Reaper somehow refused. Refusing to abandon his loved ones, this man named Ruse rejected destiny itself and stole away the source of the Anku's power.
The death
The
site.
Ruse
And the
harnessed
death
his
site,
newfound
hell.
powers to amass a fearsome army under the ENE Corp banner, with the sole intention of ruling the world. I am the Anku, traveler of dimensions and caretaker of the dead. I wholly understand
Joe.
if you don't believe me. Perhaps you would if you knew that my mastery over souls has been stolen away from me by Ruse himself. That's right. Ruse has taken over as the Lord of Death. And if he continues reaping solely for his own gain, then the karmic wheel will be thrown off keel. The balance of life and death will be forever spoiled. Joe Musashi, I've come seeking your help.
I like his horse.
Musashi and the Anku united their efforts against ENE Corp and its fearsome leader. Ruse was being constantly supplied with a near-endless power by the Death Scythe. So if the Anku was the only one who could reclaim his weapon, he had a vital role to play in Ruse's defeat. Still grieving over Tomoe and Yamato, the vengeful shinobi could not bear any further heartache.
But it didn't really look like they died. It looked like they just turned to stone. Like they saw Medusa or something.
Whenever Ruse makes use of the site's power on a grand scale, I can feel it. This is how I will track him down. As I do this, you should disrupt his front line. Put a stop to enough ENE Corp operations, and it ought to kill their momentum. With enough pressure, Ruse will be forced to make a move. That will be his undoing. Best of luck, Musashi.
Okay. So, like I explained when I played Obscura, I usually don't have time to do extra shit. It's not that I don't want to. I feel like getting all the bonuses and extras in this would be great. But I'm probably not going to do this. It doesn't look like you have to get all of these rifts to beat the game. It looks like this is just bonus. But it definitely would be worth it. So... Oh, the training room. Forgot about that. Oh, cool. I can change his color. So... I wasn't expecting to be in such like industrial robotic type of area, type of places in this game, but I'm kind of excited to see what Neo City will be like.
Thirst for power has led him to cull the souls of Neo City's populace in great numbers. You must liberate the remaining citizens before they are killed. But take heed. I sense a stronger power emanating from that city than I have ever felt before.
You don't say. Look at that product placement. Oh, I'm like, damn, it's so quiet.
Don't let him get away!
I already feel like I'm going the wrong way. Well, let's roll with it. Ah! I need to use those more because I'm not... I don't have it like... it down which direction is which attack. Oh, damn. He threw out a grenade and it tagged me. I think I know what to do though. I'm wasting too much time on this guy. I was hoping to get both of them with that one attack. You can't just press down to drop off. It's down and X. I wouldn't have done it that way if it was my game, but okay. That's how it is.
That's it. Let's see who comes out on top.
Sniped. Oh man. No. That is so far back. Okay, I lost too much health. Gotta stop getting tagged by all these weak projectiles. I think the next place, and this is why I just defaulted to getting into the fight. I think here you're locked until you finish that fight off.
You'll regret facing.
Mega Drive. Hey, really put some thought into these self-adverts. Oh, I see. Okay, you run out of space there. Damn. That's why everybody hates snipers. Huh. I wonder who that is. I'll look that one up. Okay, they're really throwing these in there, huh? No regrets. Let's just do all self-plugging. self-homages. Oh yeah, I forgot. I hate you all. Oh, purple. Watch out for that purple.
Don't kill me! Wait, you're rescuing
It's
me?
really cool how the art style has like some stuff that looks hand-drawn. These little portraits and stuff. And then you also have
I'm so sorry
just
for that.
very clean
It just looked really
graphics.
scary is all.
It almost feels a little bit
Thank you
like
so
voxel.
much.
Mixing like paintbrush with like cool effects and stuff. Yeah, they definitely someone at Sega or that someone that owns these Sega IPs that are just sitting there collecting dust looked at Streets of Rage 4 and they thought we should do this with our thing. And it just so happened those are the Shinobi people. Cause this so has Streets of Rage 4 vibes. Oh. Oh, okay, I was here. Let me go to the right now. Which I'm ashamed to admit I finished Streets of Rage 4. Why is that? I guess just time. I feel like I don't need to though, because I saw my friends play through speedrun it a couple times, so I already know what happens at the end. I already have that spoiler. I wonder if I could just get him with a single kunai. If that would kill. Yes. Alright. It's nice that the map kind of just gives you some of the secrets. And I don't care who you are, that's never gonna get old. I'm gonna do that forever. Probably by the salesman. There's some way to jump up there. Oh, I remember where that was. Yeah, I didn't see nothing. Despite being a bit open and stuff, very like Metroidvania style open, you could still play this pretty linear from what I could see. I guess it's like that, it's like a perfect balance of a Metroidvania because while it definitely gives you tons to explore, you will be looking at the map a lot. It also just kind of lets people that don't have as much time to do that stuff rush through. I guess because I play games like this, in a sense, it's like playing the game on story difficulty. Ooh. Gotta watch out. Less room to avoid that. Oh, no. But yeah, it's like I'm playing it on story difficulty because I come into some of these games and my point is like, as much as I would like to do extra stuff and 100% sandbox, yada yada, yeah, I just want to know that I played the main stuff. This is actually kind of a sad thought for me. I don't want to play games on story mode, but it makes sense here. Looking out for snipers. Oh, Macy gave me... Oh, Mesa, he gave me that execution popped up so soon. Seemed like he had more health. The graffiti in here is also very Jet Set Radio. It's like super creative and cartoony. If I remember correctly, there was a Jet Set reference in Streets of Rage 4, like somewhere on a wall or something. Or maybe I'm thinking of VF. I don't remember, but it's nice. I like to go back and watch that cool trailer with all those Sega game announcements. It's nice to see that and think like, okay, we're getting closer to some of that. I think if anything, maybe the next one is going to be Jet Set. Chest there. I could break out on that right side. I said it was a little linear. This is starting to feel a bit more like a maze, like this spot. There's something I need to unlock to use that. Oh, crap. Hmm? Almost looks like Blanca.
Your piercing eyes are the perfect targets.
Okay, definitely want to get the archer first. The archer. Damn. And I just had a thought that's becoming like an intrusive thought, but I can't really talk about it, unfortunately. Something that happened to me recently that I'm not thrilled about. But man, after every time you take like a really bad defeat, that shit sticks with you for a while. The key is not letting it get to you as much as you can. Speaking of defeat, I need to get a checkpoint really fast. Ooh, I'll take this. Where are we? Looks like I've not really been here before. It's new. Sometimes the coins, I'm noticing, freak me out a bit because I'm like looking at them and I'm like, oh snap, that's a projectile. And it's coming right for you. It's like homing on to you. No regrets. Ah, no, lots of regrets. Damn. How do I get back there? Oh. I misplaced the dash button there. So this is probably where I'm supposed to go. But I wanna rebate on that fight.
Let's see who comes out on top.
And just thinking about it, I don't even need to fight this samurai now. Because we don't care about him. Alright, sorry, I don't know if you guys are still on YouTube or not. But the Twitch stream just collapsed, so give me a second here.
Done for. I can't thank you enough.
That's just the same animation as the other kid. But he's like a recolor. Alright, there's gotta be something secret in here. Back here. I have more money. Only a little. Healing becomes more effective. That's actually pretty good, but whatever. That's where I had to go. Yes. Now, I'm probably not gonna find all three of them, so this is only for money. But money's still good.
Shinobi, she can't leave alive.
Okay, so it looks like if I'm running low on health, I should try and do executions, because it gives you a decent amount. Being greedy, but I want like a full reheal after these. Okay, so where was I? Oh, okay, right. So since I saved that kid. Let me check the purple area. But since I saved that kid, I can go back now to the middle area. We can head down now. So something funny happened to me, I think it was today or yesterday. I like completely forgot that I had a video scheduled on my personal channel, and it just popped, like, it just popped up in a another channel's feed. And I was like, oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. I set that to upload today. So the last two videos, I think, were basically just VODs chopped up. Or, well, yeah, VODs chopped up. Specifically for card openings, because I still have a bunch of those to do. But, yeah, my brain forgot that that was a thing. And probably won't have one of those for like another week or two. But what I will have, maybe in about 2 weeks, gonna be kind of a bigger style video. It's gonna be, I guess the hint for it will be, it's kind of gonna be like a preview for one of our next big TSG projects. That's all I could really say, but that one's gonna take a lot of work. I've been running dangerously low on time to make and edit videos and stuff. But it'll be there. So I think I'll have no uploads this week, possibly also the next week, on my personal channel, I mean. And whenever it's done, I will post up the last video on my YouTube channel, the last like made YouTube video on my YouTube channel for 2025. So look forward to that. You guys will check it out. I'd say I put a decent amount of effort to the videos across both the MASH YouTube channel and TSG. I'm also kind of amazed when I come back and randomly I get comments on something from a while back. It's usually the card stuff, but I feel like they're card videos. But one of the VOD uploads, like I said, was basically me opening packs, and it was all sports card, NASCAR themed sports cards. But randomly, someone commented on like a much older video I did of that, much older like VOD video, and I'm like, I wonder if some of the people that are watching these older vids are even aware that like there's like new shit out. It's really hard to tell with YouTube. But yeah, if you're that one viewer, shout out to you. Go check out the other video, it's more recent. I guess the one downside is the video that person commented on. That actually had my friend Hans on. So it was like 2 of us as opposed to just me. I don't think I'm really gonna do much like guest content where someone else joins me anytime soon, but I'm always open to the idea. I gotta hit up Kugla. We gotta do that one video I pitched to him. It's gonna be good. People will like it. Some people. Some people, maybe not you people. No, I'm always thinking of like, what else could we do with any of these channels? What other ideas are there? And now that I'm running content here and still on TSG, it's like, should I make that video here? Should I make it over there? Still trying to mostly focus on racing games on MASH. Although that's not to say it's not possible that there'll be any racing content over there on Two Stupid Gamers. It's just mostly here. Now I feel kind of locked, and I'm like, if it's racing stuff, I almost want to just exclusively do it with MASH. But there will be times, I'm sure, when something more pertinent will come up, racing-wise, that I post over there.
Feel the healing.
One of the things I'm actually gonna miss about iRacing, which we had some fun videos with that. I'm gonna miss engaging with the community because it seemed like iRacing. My tip to anyone that's a content creator who wants to do iRacing, I feel like iRacing hard to get into on Twitch. Definitely too oversaturated. No one's gonna see your stuff. A lot easier on YouTube. Surprisingly, it's like YouTube is the place to be if you want to do iRacing content. But Twitch, I don't know, not so much. Everybody has their favorite big Twitch streamer, whoever they are, and they just follow them. But I don't know. And all the time I streamed iRacing on Twitch, it felt kind of lacking. Felt difficult. Felt like maybe streaming something like Overwatch or whatever, where those games have like insane amounts of streamers on at once. Which, by the way, guys, next stream Overwatch. I'm really excited for it. I can't wait to get really angry. Does anyone actually like Overwatch, or they just rage when they play it? I mean, I rage when I play iRacing, but try again. I think it was this way. Yes.
We're unstoppable! Shinobi, she can't be alive!
I hate this platform in the middle. Like, pretty high out of reach for just a random platform. Always put something up here. I think I should take care of the small fry first. Why not? Kind of overkill, but whatever.
Oh, thank you so much. Those guys really don't mess around, huh?
It really is the same kid. That's the exact same same artwork. The city.
Thanks again for saving us, Shinobi. We found something that belonged to the guys who captured us. It ain't much, but it'll do you more good than us.
Oh, okay. That thing that I've needed a handful of times. Yeah. Now that's something that I wish that they had out on the map. So I could go back and visit those spots. I'll take that. The city, I guess it isn't supposed to be like a super noisy city or always have like synthwave blasting or something, but I'm surprised by how quiet this level is. You can kind of like angle the hook, which is nice. When you grapple hook over, you can kind of angle the way that you want to go. Probably don't want to go this way. Just go straight down. And I think this
prayers, Shinobi. E&E Corp owns
this area
and the sky.
this whole Neo City area in particular feels a lot like Streets of Rage 4. Like it's really giving those vibes. I like the running sections. I feel like there's a lot of games that do stuff like this, but these sections are awesome. Oh no! Missed it. Missed it. Okay, I think I'll do a little bit more time as my makeup for only streaming once this week. Like I said, I think I'll do 3 next week again. If I can get this done, and Ninja Gaiden done in like two weeks, so I still have a good chunk of December left. That would help. But I think I really will just skip Metroid Prime 4 for the time being. I just got another Switch 2 game, Kirby, so I think I'm good on that. But now that I think about it, because I'm working on this bigger video project, which I don't want to talk about just yet, I do that when I'm not streaming. I'll just stick to two streams per week. So once again, Tuesday, Thursday next week, and then Tuesday, Thursday the week after. That way, I probably will have enough time in December to finish both of these. I gotta take a look at a calendar real quick. I need to see what day I put something on. But yeah. I forgot what day that was. Okay, sorry. There's more stream. I'm not done yet. I'm definitely not done yet. I'm just gonna do some TSG stuff. So let me shout out. Do a quick shout out where you guys can follow that. But yeah, I need to check something real quick. I'm trying to remember the day we had in mind. There it is. I feel like the back half of the year is always so chaotic for me. Every like 2 days I need to remind myself what's on my calendar to make sure I have time for all this stuff. All right. Okay. So yeah, no, we're clear. I guess I can streams per week, but since I'm not gonna commit to playing Metroid, even though I wanna, since I'm not gonna commit to playing Metroid, I think what I'll do, yeah, I think what I'll end up doing is just 2 more streams per week. Next 2 Thursday, the Tuesday Thursdays, I'll finish Shinobi. I'll finish up Ninja Gaiden Ragebound, and then we'll move on. Thank you for the hydrate, Kugla. We got plans. Oh no, we're not done. We're not done. I was just planning. Yeah, I'll do like another hour and a half of this. This is really fun. Again, I always feel guilty when I meant to stream but I didn't, so let me go one more. Oh man, how you been, Kugla?
Say your...
Do you have any leftovers left from Friendsgiving? Kugla introduced me to what's now my favorite Thanksgiving dish, which isn't really a Thanksgiving dish, but it is because whenever he does Friendsgiving, he makes it, and that's sushi bake, and it's so great. If you guys haven't tried sushi bake, you absolutely need to. Oh no! Whoops. Got stuck there. Work got busy because people getting new phones. Oh man, I can't imagine what that's like. Yeah, cause of the holiday season. Yeah, only lasted for 2 days. Yeah, surprisingly, same here.
Say your...
I feel like last year for Thanksgiving, leftovers lasted way more. I actually kind of shit. I actually kind of liked making the mashed potatoes. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed, even though it's one of the most basic things you could make, especially for Thanksgiving. It felt nice to be able to bring something to the table that I made. Again, it's super easy. There's nothing crazy about it. I was debating adding stuff to it. I like mashed potatoes with a little bit of fresh dill on them. You could put, what is it? You could put dried dill. That's what I had. but fresh dill is always the best to me with mashed potatoes. Polish, so we use a lot of dill. But then I'm like, you know, I could put salt in it. I've also done mashed potatoes with like mayo and butter, or just mayo. It's a pretty good combo. But then I thought to myself, I feel like we're already going to be eating stuff that's so heavy in flavor. Everyone's going to have tons of food that on their plate that has all these great flavors. And I'm like, there's got to be something that's a little bit more, that's like a Thanksgiving staple, so mashed potatoes. But also, there's got to be something that's a little bit more like neutral. And it'll mix well. So if somebody like mixes their mashed potato with gravy or the sushi bake, I guess, or whatever else they're having, it just works well together. Mashed potatoes just go with anything, so yeah. I also don't like to use a lot of salt. Not a big salt guy. Wow. Silver Surfer over here. Look at this guy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't make more though. And I know the response is going to be, well, we didn't need more. It was fine. Like, for 12 or 13 people or whatever, apparently it's like 6 pounds of mashed potatoes. That's how much you would need.
The man who failed his clan.
But there wasn't a 6-pound bag. There was only a 5-pound bag. So I was like, okay, that should be enough. I mean, 5 pounds, that's a lot of potatoes.
I couldn't protect my boss.
But yeah, too little. I wanted more.
He gave me a purpose beyond death.
Yeah, we had a lot of food
Just how
for
lost
sure.
I was back then. When I went on my first real tear after I got these powers, all that pain and rage went away. It was like I had a new lease on life. And now,
There's a sword stuck in
I'll
him.
do you a favor and share that feeling with you. Don't worry. I'll make it nice and quick.
I see. So when he does his purple attack, you could just use that to dodge. Oops, I shouldn't have backed off just yet. Also, I'm really happy that your friend brought over lo mein. Not exactly like a staple for mashed potatoes. A little bit of a wild card there, but I loved lo mein.
I'll make it nice and quick. All right, here we go.
Damn, that sucks.
You have no chance against me. All right, here we go. I'll make it nice and quick.
Not exactly what I wanted, but okay. Damage is still fair. Oh, jeez. That is a lot. All right, dude. Yeah, thanks for coming out. Have a good night. Haven't seen that friend in person in like 3 years. That's cool. You know, I might be wrong, but I feel like I've met him before. Maybe at like a previous party of yours. But yeah, that was cool. We got lo mein for Thanksgiving. It was sometimes lo mein is made with like it's almost like a peanut flavor to it. I don't know if it's the oil or something, but I definitely got that taste from it. Let's see what we got here.
Take that, you sucker.
Google always with the horror games.
That was worth it. You got me, Carlos.
Damn, Carlos, that sounds like an old one. Very nice. Kugla, thank you for coming out. Guys, make sure to check out Kugla. Is always hanging out with everybody and helping out mod for literally everyone's chat on Twitch. Super cool guy. Very fun hanging out, doing some Friendsgiving stuff. Eating a lot of good food. Alright. Next guy. So I noticed after he brings out his sword to like spin at you, he doesn't do the purple stuff. He doesn't do the purple attacks anymore. Gotta watch out. Those purple attacks you can't roll through them. Oh, I am not. Okay, that was good. Good use of that.
I'll make it nice, quick. All right, here we go.
One thing I don't like is it looks like with those abilities, with the left bumper, I forget what they're called. You have to like specifically use them on the ground. Man.
You really ready for this?
Okay, you gotta get ready for the execution. There it is. There it is. Yes. God, the artwork in this is so badass. Vampire. Gain health from successful katana attacks at the expense of enemies no longer dropping health orbs. That's cool, but I wonder how effective the health you get from the attacks is. Might not be worth it. Wow. I got like nothing. 25% completion. This is when like the game starts to make you feel bad. I'm like, oh man, I should have gotten some more stuff. But yeah, that was Neo City Fish Market.
E&E Corp relies a great deal on its maritime supply chain, particularly in the shipment of weapons. You'll find some of Ruse's armaments at a nearby port. Destroy them before they're shipped across the world.
By the way, just for the stream, I've had an ongoing problem where alerts do like double audio, except for the special shoutouts. Those didn't seem to have the problem. I think I fixed that now, so we should be all good. I'm gonna do the health boost. I didn't want to rely on that, but I think I'm gonna need it. I'm dying a lot. Yeah, that's a good chunk of health. So anyway, yeah, when you hey, it's a very big looking K truck, which is kind of like an oxymoron. So maybe it's not supposed to be K truck. Maybe it's just supposed to be a regular truck. Yeah, from now on, if you guys do any kind of certain types of alerts, they shouldn't have double audio anymore. I'm not sure about pole position. That one might still have double audio.
Shinobi? Musashi's made it this far? Stand your ground, men! Protect the cargo at all costs!
Whoa, now he really looks like Guile. That's Street Fighter the movie Guile. Welcome back. Look, Paul, it's a K truck, except I don't think it's actually a K truck because it's much bigger. It almost barely looks like Joe could fit in there. Huge hit. That's cool. I saw that they added the Nordschliff, whatever you want to call it, or however you're supposed to pronounce it. I don't know. I feel like I already have Assetto Corsa. I feel like I'm good on that for a while. I don't feel like I need Evo. Like, I failed to see what specifically about Assetto Corsa Evo makes me have to buy that. Yeah, I have no idea. I thought Rally was a better option because we don't have good rally racing in Assetto Corsa regular. But yeah, I just still don't really see the point of Evo. I guess better graphics or whatever, maybe some better performance. Oh, I forgot. Grabbing new racing games if they're cheap. I did the same thing with Assetto Corsa Rally because that was like 35 bucks and you get on early access, so I basically like have the whole full game when it comes out now, which they'll probably charge a little bit more. Being one of those early adopters. Sequel to AC, meaning all the mods and everything. We'll see. I mean, I don't understand why they wouldn't have just called it Assetto Corsa 2 at that point. Oh, you get that automatically. See, that's why I like the sports game approach a little bit, even though I don't play a lot of sports games at all. As much flack as I've given them for, you know, like Madden and stuff being way too cyclical and stuff. At least calling a game like Madden 25, Formula 1 25, NASCAR 25, at least that kind of gives you all the information you need to know. Straightforward. I'm gonna coin the term here. It's a no funny business title. Let's see what we got here. There's gonna be something good up here. Secret stuff. If Plopster was here, he'd be like, "Yo, how come you weren't doing secret extra bonus stuff with Claire Obscura, huh?" I'm hoping they clean up the engine a bunch and make it easier to mod. There are already indications that the cars are modular, like you can swap wheels and tires really easily on them. Okay, but I feel like you could kind of do that too. Like switch up details like aero options or whatever. Well, that does sound pretty good. If they made it nice. I think most importantly, they just need to give us Assetto Corsa. If they're giving us an Assetto Corsa sequel, whatever they're calling it, I think they just need to make sure to... I think they need to make sure that it has good GUI. I need it to kind of feel like a game. It still needs to be a race sim, but I need it to kind of feel like a game menu-wise. I like have yet to play a racing sim where the menu doesn't like piss me off. And that needs to stop. God, I love the dive kick. Oh, I see. That sounds really ambitious. I mean, I'm sure if there's anyone that could do it, it's them. Damn it. But that does sound really ambitious. Because there's like so much that could go wrong by making the game, making all the cars be like fully modular like that. Like, I'm not saying I don't want that, but I am saying that it's, it could be tricky to pull that off. Very quite so. That's good. I mean, Assetto Corsa will hold me over for a really long time. I think, yeah, like you said, the mods are going to be the most important part for them to bring over. But, yeah, man. Right now, I don't see anything where I need to buy that. Maybe if they put early access on a discount, I'll get it. So, I think, what, you said you bought it for like 30 bucks? If I see it for like maybe 25 or something, I'd get it. Or I might just grab it in general because, like I was just saying, you can get it for like 35 now. It's gonna be full price later, so you're saving the money. You just have to be patient. I feel like I bought more early access games this year than I have in my whole life, because I feel like a lot of people, I usually just stay away from early access. I will like randomly forget which button is which. So I'm out here trying to roll, but I end up doing a kunai throw. $32. I don't remember if that's normal. It's because early access or okay. That's funny. Swing. Okay, these advertisement, these like would you call them advertisements? I don't know what you'd call them. Oh, of course it's gonna be a Ferris wheel. These food vendors are getting ridiculous. Damn it. Oh my god. Oh, he can like block heavy attacks. Okay, that's where I want to go. Yeah, I did early access for Assetto Corsa Rally. I'm trying to remember what else. Damn it. There was at least like 2 others though this year. There's Beat My Horde, which just recently got an update, by the way. But I'm not counting that one because that one was gifted to 2 stupid gamers. So we could check it out for the channel. I'm meaning to play some more of that. I guess the fun thing about early access is when you come back, as long as the development cycle is still, you know, ongoing, when you come back, there'll be more stuff for you to do. Let's see if I could re-heal real quick. Nope. If you could double tap that. Nope. The Guile and Guile show. It's time for them to go home and be family men. Brains. One of my favorite episodes of Futurama is the brain species episode, where suddenly everyone is dumb because they showed up. I love that episode. Everyone showed up and, or sorry, they showed up and everyone suddenly is dumb. They're affected. Except for Fry, because Fry just doesn't have it all up there. What the? Oh, I am so not ready for this. Okay, maybe I'm alright, because I keep getting some help here. Yeah, man. Yo, when are they gonna put multiplayer in Rally? We have to be on that. Oh, damn. But yeah, I'll probably pick that one up too at some point. I get the feeling that they're trying to release... Assetto Corsa Evo sometime in 26. But they really stepped up their... I think they really stepped up their game with force feedback. Maybe I'm just wrong because the modded stuff I play isn't quite up to par. Like, it's not the best. It's not the best feedback with whatever mods I use. But the second I started to play Assetto Corsa Rally, it was like some of the best force feedback, the like strongest force feedback I've had in racing sims like all year. Ooh, okay. Well, I don't care about you guys. Gotta ride the dragon. Nice. If I find a place, if I find a, I guess we call them stages, but if I find a stage where the thing that you get for doing that, for getting all three of those, is actually really decent, I might look up where to find it. Like, just walk through it. And then just do that, because if it's a good ability or weapon or skill or whatever, it's worth it. Might as well do it. Ah, yes, the shop. I don't think I have much left. Rising Strike. I think I should get that. I wish I could like parry the stars. They're just stars. And they move so slow. I'm assuming that's Pit of Death. Oh no, there's something down there. Never mind. Damn, that was a mistake. Okay. we rock on. But there definitely is something down there. Paul, when are we gonna go watch, when are we gonna go to a Primus concert? When are you getting me tickets for a Primus concert? Your content creator dough.
Let's settle this place.
Yeah, I'm a little tired. Droop down. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking about concerts again, which I shouldn't be thinking about because it's gonna be money. I don't have one for a while, but man, all these ticket pricing services have gotten so greedy. But there's a lot of stuff coming out. I have like a weird theory, and it's not at all a weird theory because, well, whatever. I just disagree. But I have a theory that a lot of these aging bands and musicians, I think that all the economic stuff that everyone else is going through, they are also going through, and they need money, so it feels like everyone is on some kind of tour. I was listening to the radio, and they mentioned how Foreigner, and I remember this because I was looking at those tickets last year. I was like, wow, Foreigner was playing with Journey. For those of you that aren't old like the rest of us, those are some vintage bands. But Foreigner was on tour with Journey and I think Aerosmith. Actually a really crazy lineup. But last year their whole shtick was basically this was gonna be it for Foreigner. This was their farewell tour. Well, now apparently the vocalist is gone and the guitarist became the vocalist or something, and they're just gonna keep going. Yeah, no more farewell tour. So if you bought tickets thinking this is the last chance I'm ever gonna have to see Foreigner, you were mistaken because they're back. So yeah, I just think that like all of these people, all of these bands, all these musicians, some of them like really need money, and there's a lot of good shows you could see right now. Let's watch to when you get me ticks. There are always shows I want to see. I missed the Baby Metal Day. Yes, dude. Those tickets sold out so fast, and sometimes when they sell out, the promoter the promotion will like do more tickets. They'll just add more dates. They haven't done anything else with that. I'm like, man, I can't say that I'm the biggest fan of Baby Metal, but I would definitely see them live. Like, I don't know their music, but I'd prepare myself by learning their music just for the show. But them plus Death Clock would have been so sick. But yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get tickets to that because shit sold out faster than the Flash. So, unfortunately, I didn't get tickets. They're probably also... Actually, no, I don't remember them being expensive. I remember them being like an okay price. But yeah, you're right. And I was just thinking of that show too the other day. If they ever do Baby Metal and... If they ever do Baby Clock and Death Metal, I'm so down to check out that show. But yeah, I want to see them live. There are a few songs of theirs that I love. Send me some of their material. I'd be down to learn more. Even if I don't get to see them, I'm still down to learn more. But yeah, Death Clock is great. That was such an awesome show. That's Metalocalypse. And just to know that they're still touring, or at least in some capacity, you could still see them. It's just... It's like a must. It's like a must. I wish that I didn't get it. Yo, Focal Frank, what's up, man? Welcome, welcome. We were just talking about concerts. I don't know if you ever heard of this crazy Japanese metal band called Baby Metal. Them and Death Clock, another crazy metal band, went on tour. But unfortunately, those tickets went on sale. Paul reminded me of how mad I was that I couldn't get tickets for that. I don't care if that show was on the Sun, I would go watch it. We go wait online for an hour for that. But most of their shit is like, okay, death metal plus J-pop, I get it, I'm bored. But then every once in a while they crank out something amazing. That's cool. I mean, I'm not trying to down talk them, but it's obviously like a gimmick band. And eventually the gimmick is get a little tired. There used to be this guy that his gimmick was that he played a guitar that was also a chainsaw or something like that. And I think he was on a late show at one point, and he like sawed the table in half while he was doing his performance part. So yeah, gimmicks can wear out. But to me, it's just like, I don't know, it seems like such a powerhouse Adult Swim type of show. You're not gonna get to have a concert like that every year, so definitely worth checking out. All right, we'll just finish them off here. I'm not sure of their music. Yeah, Baby Metal, it's like Paul says, it's basically J-pop plus death metal. Let me take a look at that. That actually sounds pretty good. It's certainly... Certainly a band that... Certainly a band that will make you kind of go like, oh, so this is what they do. But yeah, it's kind of like a J-pop group, but they're singing and dancing to like death metal, and it got really like, I guess you could say it went viral. Maybe somewhere around like the 2010s or whatever. But they're still around, and they do good stuff. Here's the most recent best thing they did. A collab with a German band that does kind of the same thing they do, except it's electro-techno metal rather than J-pop metal. They're not getting tired, though. They're getting better. And their lead girl is actually legitimately amazing. She's an incredible singer And the spots where she gets to shine are amazing. That sounds really good. Those are all good things. Oh, I guess we get a different sword at some point. Oh, cool. So I can just heal. That's interesting. Yeah, Frank, if you're interested, go check out the links that Paul is sharing. Which, by the way, Paul, and this goes to everyone watching, if you guys ever want to send me like links, do you want me to check them out? Just Discord. If you have me on Discord, just Discord them to me. I wanna say I will check out the links you share here in chat, but unfortunately, because it's Twitch chat, it'll disappear. So yeah, Paul, if you want to just Discord me that stuff, I'll check it out when I get a chance. But yeah, so that happened. That was like last year, and it was one of those things where the tickets just immediately went out, sold out. Damn, man. I think the only thing that could have made that better for me, is if they also had like Eric Andre there. There was like an Eric Andre, there was like a 30-minute Eric Andre thing with the stage and maybe a guest if we're lucky. And then it went into Baby Metal. And my next guest, Baby Metal, and then they just started to play. And then after Eric Andre, after Baby Metal, then Metalocalypse comes out. I think that's the only thing that could make that better. It would be like a true Adult Swim evening. But yeah, the sprite works looks amazing. Yo, what's up, Swastage? I agree. I really like how they combine different art styles. There's very like crisp, beautiful graphics, but also you have a lot of hand-drawn stuff. I love that mix. If you like this, I would also recommend checking out. Streets of Rage 4. Streets of Rage 4. I think definitely pushed whoever made this in this direction. I'm getting distinct vibes of that, so calling it now. Just like I do in any Metroidvania, I'm gonna try to jump from the tallest point. Because why not? But yeah, welcome, Swasage. I'm gonna die here. Death is fine too. Yeah. I just always bring up Primus with Paul, because I know he saw Primus back in the day. I don't know many people that are Primus fans that I can talk to them about Primus. But that could make for a pretty good show too. Let's be real, I just want to see the South Park stuff. I just want to see the South Park stuff live. I'm gonna assume that's Screaming Death down there, so why not? Yeah, if any of you are lucky to get to see Primus one day, at least now what they do, I don't know if they always done this, my guess is possibly not, but now what they do is he does the South Park theme at some point, because the guy from Primus is the person that created that song. So they do that. It's really cool. He comes out dressed in like the little like carny outfit type of thing that he has in the intro for South Park. And if you're really lucky, he'll actually come out with Matt and Trey Stone and Matt Parker. Or is it Matt Parker and Trey Stone? I forget their names. I might have got them backwards. But yeah. Because I saw a video from one of the shows, and like he comes out dressed up like the guy in the intro. And then the 2 South Park guys are doing like voices, and it just looks like a really good time. I would assume that if Paul saw Primus in like the 90s, maybe that wasn't a thing yet. Possibly, I don't know. Oh, this is a mean like wave section. Second you kill one of those jumping brain gore masses, it's gonna create an area of effect that's gonna damage you. Whoa! That boomerang sounded like a Scooby-Doo cartoon or something. Like some character is just is running in place before they take off. Too bad the song is so short. Yeah, I can't wait to check that stuff out. Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard that sound effect. That was really funny. But yeah, I really like this game, if it wasn't obvious. 2 ninja games came out this year. 2 big ninja games came out this year. They're both revivals of retro. I don't know, someone intentionally lined it up to be that way, but yeah. Very nice. Super kick. Get some Shawn Michaels. Why not? It's funny, they even give them like ratings. They even rate their own moves. Yeah, no, it's nice. I had a good feeling that this was gonna be my favorite of the 2. And I haven't played Ninja Gaiden Ragebound yet. You probably can't do it, but I got both of them as part of a bundle on Steam. I'll be playing that next after this is done. But I have a strong feeling we're already looking at my favorite of the 2. Uh-oh. Oh my god. Am I supposed to dodge that? That's the neat part. You don't. Like it when games let you unlock abilities. Yes, there's definitely going to be a lot to unlock here. We have like passive perk type abilities. We got so you could get another sword, you could get other types of weapons, get types of like supers and stuff. The sound effect is too... I'm sorry. That sound effect is too comical for this serious ninja game. Like, zoinks, man. You gotta get away from the minor 49er. The glowing space guy. That being said, that is a pretty good ability. Okay, getting ready for the execution. Oh, no execution. What? I was killed previously because of the executions, because of missing them. Funny. Oh, I was one away. One elite squad away. There's one more somewhere. This is like... Maybe somebody can answer this, because I don't have one. I'm eventually just gonna get myself a Steam Deck, and when I do, I really hope that you can carry over your save data. This is gonna be a game I want to go back in 100%. I want to get all the stuff in this. It's just I would need more time for it. So I feel like I've been so busy lately to stream. Yeah, were you ever able to were you ever able to figure out what was going on with your streaming? I know you had like some kind of like stuttering, skipping text issues, or stream skipping.
It's broadcasting on this channel.
Love your Steam Deck. That's good. Oh, which one do you have?
Base?
Because there's 3, and I was about to pull the trigger on Black Friday because one of them was on sale. But I thought, you know, if I'm going to get the Steam Deck, I'm already going to spend all this money. I want it to at least be the OLED, which seems like the middle OLED is the best of the 3. Because, again, you have the OLED, you have, like, higher resolution, I think, better, like, FPS, all that kind of stuff. So, the 3rd highest is basically just about space, but the middle one, I think that's the one I want. I want that one. Send your save to the Steam Deck. Okay, cool. Great, then I'm gonna 100% this game one day. It'll take like 10 years, but I'll do it.
Is it time for us to finally meet?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I picked up a couple games on sale that I'm looking forward to playing on my Steam Deck. It's just, it might be another month or 2 before I get it. We'll see what happens.
I am Chio, commander of E&E Corp's Combat Division.
Go for the OLED, yeah.
Executioner. Soon enough.
Sorry. We got another thing. My stream's been having some tech issues, so I apologize for that. This actually no longer is my stream randomly crashing. Thanks to Bulb, I believe that is now fixed. Has not happened again, so I think we're all clear on that. So seriously, thank you, Bulbtastic, for helping me out on that one. Now I'm just having internet problems, so that's kind of what's going on. But hopefully it'll be addressed before next week. For you, it's very seamless. That's good. Remember when you guys came over with the PS5? I just remember being mortified when Hans showed me how you're supposed to get PS4 data onto your PS5. Like, the way that you were supposed to do it was so dumb. I just don't understand. They have this cloud. I don't understand why the cloud can't just be way more seamless, but it was annoying. That's kind of... I think maybe like 2 or 3 little features and this bug I've been getting with the PS5 are like the worst things about it so far. I do love it. I do love the PS5, but those like 3 or 4 things have been bugging me, plus the audio issues that my PS5 has been giving me lately. Definitely the worst thing about that console. Switch 2 I really like. I feel like the Switch 2, however, as an early adopter, I am probably gonna have to give that thing a Viking's death one day because it will not last. The Switch 2 gets so hot. I touch it after playing for like an hour and a half, docked or undocked, and it is just boiling. So some of you later adopters for a Switch 2, when you get the next version of it, you will have a much better experience than me, but I wanted to have it. I don't regret buying the Switch 2. I don't regret buying it. So with the stuttering, my neighbor was going to throw away a PC, so I asked if I could have it. And from CPU, motherboard, RAM, it was all an upgrade for me. Oh, wow. So hopefully the stuttering will be fixed. Steam Cloud. It goes over to the Steam Deck very quickly. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I don't think I would have... I don't know if I'll have mine by then. If you're talking about the stuff for the Game of the Year, by that point, I might... It's possible that I would have it too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just really excited. I was waiting on that Sonic Racing game. Because on the Switch, they only gave you the Switch 1 version, even if you have it on Switch 2. It's still the Switch 1 version. They didn't release the Switch 2 version of Sonic World, and I was so bummed. And then finally I realized, I'm like, let me just get the Steam version. I'm going to get a Steam Deck eventually anyway, and I'll just play it on that. It'll probably be better. Cannon punches and the shuriken ninpo will help you break armor faster. Okay, cool. So this thing is good. Oh, man. Swad, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see it on the stream. Probably not. But my god, the sprite work on Joe is, like, phenomenal. The sprite work on the enemies, too, but, like, Joe just looks so good here. Very good detail. Ah, didn't get it in time. Yeah, I really like the game. This is gonna be a good one for me, for sure. Say there's a game with heavy graphics, you can stream it straight to your Steam Deck and play it there. Nice. So kind of like the PlayStation Portal, you mean? Where you're just next to your computer. It's also well done. It really is. Sega has so many great properties that we can have the same experience with. They can definitely make more. And out of all the companies that I don't know. I feel like I hear a lot of people complain about online. Sega they just get it right a lot now. I think once in a while, Sonic Team will release a Sonic game that doesn't do that well, but a lot of the Sega games that are coming out are just fantastic. Now, I'm not talking about Sonic, what is it, like Frontiers? I did not finish that one. Or sorry, I didn't play that one. I can't speak about that. Thinking more so like Forces, but yeah, like Sega they keep releasing games that are top notch, top tier. Probably have to put this there. Want to play the new Digimon game? That's cool. Looks like I'd enjoy that. I didn't even know you were a big Digimon fan. Oh man, if you're a big Digimon fan, you gotta meet my friend Hans. Yeah, you guys have a lot to talk about, man. Yeah. I gotta get the time to meet up with Hans so he can teach me how to play the Digimon card game finally. I don't think I'm gonna have time to like keep up with it, but I would like to at least learn it. He said it's really similar to Gundam, which at this point I am obsessed with. At least like once a week I'm doing stuff with that. It's like so much goddamn fun for me. Except all the scalping. I thought I had it bad when I was just like trying to get tickets for a concert or trying to get tickets for a convention and people were like scalping the hell out of that stuff. I thought that was bad. Man, these card game folks are crazy. I heard recently that there's like drama in the Pokemon card community. I mean, I guess it's not like big drama, but it's just another example that kind of makes you shake your head for the hobby. So somebody sold a Kabuto Pokemon card that has an imperfection on it. It has this like black dot, so it's a printing error. And that card sold for $2,000, which is the same price as a PSA 10 of like the regular version of that card with no print error. And because of that, apparently some guy got really mad and he like burned one of his original Kabutos because I guess he was mad that somebody got to sell a printing error version of the card for the same price as his PSA 10. I don't know. You guys may have heard about it. It's stupid. It's really dumb. But yeah, like people go really crazy. It's crazy that printing errors. I get it though, because it's an official release, but it's an official release of the card, but it's a special version of it. So there's not going to be that many printing errors as soon as the company realizes, hey, we have these these cards that were printed wrong. They're going to stop making them. So technically it becomes, as funny as it sounds, it technically becomes. So I get it. I get why they cost more, but yeah, like there's no reason to get salty and like burn a card someone else wants. I guess on a lighter note, I found out that there's someone online that his thing is he tries to get all of the original. He basically has a collection of he has a collection of copies of the original Kabuto. So I guess if somebody sells it, he's gonna buy it because he wants to have as many of them as he can get. So that's kind of funny. And people in the comments are pointing out how like that's such a lucrative thing because this guy wants to get as many of these cards as he can get his hands on. You could just like start collecting and then sell them at like a super marked up price because you know once he sees it, he's gonna buy it from you. So that's really to me. But yeah, people go nuts. Imagine all the kids back then finding an error card and just throwing it out. This will never be worth something. Yeah, GameStop also did something where they paid like $30,000 for something. I think it was also a Pokemon card, but they paid like $30,000 for this card. And from what I heard, the card is actually worth about that much. So again, people are pointing out the irony about GameStop, a company that is known for giving you like 2% value of your trade-ins. They actually paid like 95% value on this card. I would imagine it's probably something that they just wanted a story. They wanted to be in the news. So yeah, they're gonna pay high value on that. I feel like I didn't use that correctly. But yeah, I don't know if Bulb is still here, but he's probably unfollowing because of all the card talk. I just can't help it. The Gundam TCG infected my life, and I can't get away from it because I'm just enjoying it so much. Oh, I think I can't delete this. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe this guy has to die first? Damn. Bulb is not happy. I can't believe Bulb is friends with us because we all do card game stuff. He's plotting something. He's thinking of a way to fix us. Frank, speaking of card games, did you see that? I don't know if you have any interest in this, but did you see that Avatar now is in the Magic the Gathering world? They have their own thing now. I don't know how you feel about that. I think they're going... I can't blame them, but I think they're going a little bit extra with some of these... what is it? Secret Lair? I forget. Her weakness is fire. Yeah, if you burn the card. Yeah, they just added along the long list of other things that were added recently to Magic Card. The Magic the Gathering, the extended universe now, and in close proximity too, because they just did all the Marvel stuff. They just did all the Marvel stuff. You could get like Spider-Man Magic cards now. And now we're getting Avatar. Okay, so I think I have to kill him first. Luckily, those healing pods don't seem to do much. Oh no. Yes, okay, we got the kill, so now I should be able to kill this pretty easily. I hope. I guess you just break the shield. Mechanics are actually really good. My gripe is some cards are actually cool looking, but other cards are like a screenshot from the show. Yeah, I wish it was all custom art. You say that, but recently I found a... There's like an alt art. There's an alt art like Hero Yui card that's coming out. This is probably how I'll do it. There's an alt art Hero Yui card that's coming out for the next set. It's like a special promo, and normally I'd be like, oh man, a Gundam Wing promo. Like I need to get my hands on this. But the artwork looks like butt ugly. It looks really bad. I don't know, just the art style they drew him in looks so weird. But it's gonna be a really valuable card. Anything Gundam Wing alt art is gonna be huge, so if you do end up getting your hands on it, you're a very lucky person. I wish it was all custom art. I hear earthbending is very good. Huh. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. For that big hangout that we were planning, where you guys are gonna come over here and we're gonna do our yearly traditional video, I think we should trick Bulb and say that it's for filming for Two Stupid Gamers, but really it's just gonna be like us doing card stuff, and then he'll have to become one of us. One of us. One of us. That's how we finally get Bulb. That's gonna be the moment when we get Bulb. Ooh, add 1 kunai to your stock with every other hit. I actually like that, because I'm always running out. Let me add that to my amulets. Oh, that's not a passive? That's funny. I don't want to give this up, but I do want this. I never want to run out of projectiles. Dog. Turn the camera on, he has to complain. Here we are with this live stream. But Bulb, think of the views. I recently got called out in one of my live opening videos. Actually, wait, no, sorry, that one was not live. I got called out for missing something. And in retrospect, I'm like, damn, that was the exact thing that I was afraid of happening. How funny. Let's see if this breaks it. Yeah, it was a little bit of an older video, and someone pointed out how I missed that some of the cards were numbered, which in the world of sports cards is a big deal. It's a very big deal. That's weird. Why am I not getting extra projectiles?
Let's see who comes out on top.
Oh, I could dodge the fire. Nice.
You'll regret facing it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna have any more NASCAR card videos for like a month. I was debating on getting like a big box of Formula 1 because for some reason Formula 1 did the best out of all the card stuff I've done to date. So people really like that Formula 1. I don't see it. I don't get it. I can't pronounce these guys' names. No, I'm kidding. I like Formula 1, but I was not expecting that card opening video to do so well. So I keep debating, like, maybe I should think about it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. But yeah, I won't have any NASCAR stuff for a while. I will have a not live version for some TCG coming up very soon. Or maybe I'll just do it live. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see. Given that I have all these internet connection issues, it might be a better idea to just not do it live yet. But yeah. Posted a few shorts on YouTube and people can be very opinionated. Oh man, send me some of that. I'm curious to see what they're saying. People can be very vicious with comments. They just don't care. But it's better to get comments than to not get comments at the end of the day. So that's all that matters. Crap, I don't know what I was supposed to do here. Oh no, I'm soft locked. I think that video is actually where I got my first ever like pull 1-of-1 sports card. Unfortunately, it's a driver I don't care about. And unfortunately, it has a little bit of damage to it, so it's not pristine. Kind of the downside to all of these Panini cards. No, that didn't work. What the hell am I supposed to do here? God, maybe I really am soft-locked. But yeah, it was like an older video, and I wasn't expecting that. But yeah, I'll have some more TCG. Maybe I'll do it live. Probably not. But I'll have that in like maybe 2 weeks or so. But I have a much bigger, like, planned out, scripted type of video coming out in the next 2 weeks or so. That's kind of my next big focus. So what I'll probably end up doing actually is, if I do that TCG video, I'll save it for upload later. Upload and post. Comment on my video. Feed the algorithm. Fold it in half and send it to go get. I had a very frank thought earlier today. about cards and stuff. But hold on, I gotta figure out what I gotta do first before I tell this anecdote. What in God's name am I supposed to do here? Let me see. Can't go up, can't go right. I can't go there either, because I keep getting killed. Something's not right. Alright, whatever, I'll tell this story. So, I've been on in addition to like 50 other hobbies that I'm engaging in addition to cards, I'm kind of getting back into like autographs and stuff. So I'm going to a lot of conventions, like getting autographs and enjoying it a lot. And I had this thought, like sometimes you get something autographed and, you know, you want more people to sign it too. And I'm like, man, how funny would it be to like, because on the spot at conventions, they usually have like CGC or JSA or whatever. I forget what their acronyms are, but they usually have like an on-the-spot grading company. So you could just take your signed item, get it graded. I guess they seal it, and then, or at least you have a certificate of authenticity. What if I get something signed that I intend to get other people to sign? Like whatever. I got a Friends DVD that I want to get signed. So I meet David Schwimmer, and I get David Schwimmer to sign this Friends DVD. Well, now I'm going to send it into PSA so they can slab it. Then I go, oh, damn, now I want someone else to sign it too. So I get them to sign the slab, and then I take the signed slab and I send that in to get slabbed. So now I have a signed item that's slabbed, and the slab is signed, and then there's a slab over that signed slab. And then I just keep going, like it becomes like a Russian doll. It's like slab on slab on slab on slab, until you just have like this giant cinder block of plastic, of signed plastic. Yeah, I want someone to do that. We gotta have a grading company that on April Fools does that. Like one time only. But yeah, it's pretty funny. I just think about that because I see people get like a Nintendo 64 game graded, and I don't know, maybe in general I'm a little bit over the whole PSA grading slabs type of stuff, but like I just hate the idea of putting Mario 64 or whatever, a Nintendo 64 game in a slab, because then you just can't play it. What's the fun in that? It's like not usable anymore. Oh, I see. I gotta watch the pattern. It's like not usable anymore. At least if you had... Okay, I guess I can't roll through the fire. I thought I could roll through the fire. Maybe I can't. Damn. At least if you got like maybe the box signed, or you put the box in a slab. You don't need the box for anything, but that cartridge is now paperweight. It's now useless to you. I'm gonna ignore that spot altogether. That cartridge means nothing to you because you can't play it. So to me, grading games is like the worst idea, I would say, because I actually want to like play them. But I see people do it all the time. I see vendors selling those type of games, those type of slabbed games a lot. You see them at conventions. The cases look really nice. Like the slabs look really nice, I'll admit, but it just pains me to see that no one's ever going to be able to play that Mario 64 whatever, you know. It's weird to buy too. Yeah. Yeah, like I guess if you wanted to be a collector but you wanted to still use it, you get one graded and then the other one you use.
Just surrender already. You'll never reach me alive.
I don't know, I don't get it. I wonder if the Shinobi games are always I wonder if the Shinobi games are like always Metroidvanias. I didn't get too far in the ones from the past, so I can't really say. go this way. Like, I'd like Pokemon Green slabbed. I do want a slabbed graded thing. Yeah. I'm waiting on 3 PSA slabs to come back. But I only got them because they're autographs. One of them... sorry, 2 of them, I just really want them in the nice case because I want them to be there, like, for good. You know, I don't care. Like, I don't care. I mean, I guess I kind of do, but I'm not trying to sell it, so I have no intention of selling it. So I'm not too concerned with making sure that it's graded. I just want it protected. And the other one is an autograph that I got for 25 bucks, I think, on eBay. Is unfortunately someone that isn't around anymore, and you can never get them to sign something for you. So this is my only chance of having anything signed, any memorabilia signed, because it's just not available. I didn't find anything else. So I wanted to, because I have a little bit of distrust of like something that's that good of a value. I wanted to get it graded to make sure that it's authentic, because part of the grading process isn't just checking the condition of the card and putting it inside of the plastic case. Part of it is actually also authenticating that it's a real signature. They can do that, you know. It's like a company that has some reputable stake in this hobby. It has a reputation, so them saying that, hey, we've reviewed this card, we've confirmed that this is authentically a signature, will mean something to me. So one of them I got slapped for that reason. Another one, the other 2 I got slapped just because I want them in a nice case. And if I ever win the lottery, I will get the other 3. I will get the other 3 from that series, so I have all 5 of them. But unfortunately, the goddamn scalpers ruined it for me. Fortunately, the goddamn scalpers ruined it for me, and I'm probably never gonna own those 3 cards. It's just the way it goes. What is this now? I'm supposed to push this here? Oh, I get... Yes, okay, that's like a door that you break. Oh, there's also that one, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, I messed up. Never mind. I can only do it one at a time. Oh, yeah. But the Professor Oak one is the first one I physically went to get signed. Nice! Yeah, I forgot about that one. So it was magical. Actually, that's... I guess I could get the voice actor for Hero signed the card that I have. I could technically get that slabbed. Here's the other thing I don't like with slabbed cards, though. Like, you're gonna need another special type of case to put them somewhere, because otherwise they're all just gonna sit in a pile and collect dust, because they don't fit in anything else that you have. You can't put them in a binder. Let's make a video on winning the lottery. You sure every time you play a scratch off. It's one way to go viral. But yeah, that Professor Oak one actually would be a really good card to get slabbed if you wanted to do it. Just know that these companies... PSA takes a really long time. I'm actually kind of upset by how long it's been So you may... If you don't really care about it being like the most reputable of them, like if you're not trying to sell it, if you want to just keep it for yourself, you might want to try like... I forget what they're called, but like CCG. There's another one that was just like a word, like a single word. You want to try those because they have, from what I heard, they've had quicker turnaround times. I don't know what that did. I do wish that I didn't get the card signed. I mean, oops, I wish I got a card signed, I mean, for Professor Oak. Oh. Wait, hold on, I'm confused. I thought... No, you did get the Professor Oak card signed, right? That's what happened when we all went to the Long Island show. A giant photo. Oh, okay, so you didn't get the photo signed. Okay. Sorry, my bad. I misremembered. Yeah, maybe the next one that I do, the next slab that I get, should be the Mark Hildreth one. Because that's the voice actor for Hiro Yui. It's really cool. He signed a beta copy of Hero's card for the Gundam TCG. I was not expecting him to be at this one convention. So when I found out he was there, I came back the next day because I'm like, I have to get him to sign some stuff. And now that I was getting into the card game, I thought, yeah, why not? He just brought a whole bunch with him. Oh, they got the card signed. Okay, I see. Well, that's okay. You could probably find another one of those. There's actually a decent amount. When I see like Digimon voice actors, they tend to also have cards with them, like at conventions, because they know that people want to get that stuff signed. So you can probably find another one. We just got to do a convention together again. I'm on the lookout for any convention that has a voice actor from Valkyria Chronicles in it, because I'm getting one of the games fully signed. I think I have like, actually not just one of the games, not just the game cover, but also the book. So it's a stupid endeavor, like stupid expensive, but it's gonna be worth it when I get all the signatures I want. So like, yeah, if you want, I can let you know what cons I'm going, what cons I'm going to. Maybe there'll be something there. This year, I learned a very valuable lesson, I want to say twice. And that lesson was that... Damn. That lesson was... You definitely want to make sure to buy your convention tickets early. Yeah, buy those convention tickets early, man. Because if you wait long enough, convention prices are always designed, like for badges, they're always designed to go up. They start reasonable because it's like early bird. They want to get as many people to like start giving them money for the show like super early. And as time goes on, they get pricier and pricier and pricier, and it's like, oh man. So if you get them early, you could get convention tickets for like 35 bucks. I'm gonna be one of those. It was like linked to my childhood somehow. It's gonna be one of those things that I never sell. Yeah, for sure. I like collecting just to have stuff. It doesn't necessarily have to be sold, right? I'm so glad I came to that card convention with you guys, from getting Professor Oak to hearing the OG guys sing. Yeah, that same year I saw the OG Pokemon theme song guy do the song live, and I saw the OG Dragon Ball like Japanese Dragon Ball Z Japanese song live performance. So that was that was kind of cool. Both of those are pretty cool. That was at a different convention, but yeah. Yeah, so it's not, I guess it's not really that something bad happened, but yeah, like I said, what tends to happen with conventions is they'll model the pricing for early bird pricing to encourage folks to like jump on, and then they'll probably tell their friends like, hey, I'm going to this. If you wanted to come, you know, definitely join up. And then that's more ticket sales. After like a month or two, they start bumping up the price. Yeah, they start bumping up the price, and unfortunately, it can get pretty pricey. Those convention tickets get crazy. So, I had a convention that I really was just there for a voice actor. I didn't have like super high expectations for the show, so I was just there to get something signed, which I did. I'm glad I went. All that stuff, but yeah. My friend that also went with me, he got tickets for $30. I had to pay $60. And I'm like, man, just to go for one voice actor, like a $60 ticket price point is, that hurts. Especially when my friend got the ticket price for half price, you know? And I'm like, damn. So from now on, if there's a convention that I know I want to go to, I'm going to buy the tickets immediately. Or I'm going to check when the pricings, because they'll say it online, like when the tickets go up on sale. I will like make a note in my calendar to make sure to get the tickets before the prices go up. So, yeah. Are we all Baby Metal fans? Yeah, we are. Thanks to you, Paul. We're also Primus fans. Isn't that like almost the same amount some voice actors charge sometimes? Yeah, sometimes they charge like 60. I think I paid like 50, but again, it's just it sucks. So again, I know that I'm going to be at least one convention next year, confirmed. So because of that I want to make sure and get the ticket ASAP. I get the ticket ASAP and don't gotta worry about it because I paid the cheapest price for it. So in the long run, I save money, and that money could end up going to pay for some of these autographs that I really want. Oh my god, I don't know where to go. I definitely need to go down here. There's nothing for me to go down here to. Jeez. How do I make it down there? I'm gonna try to beat all these guys because they weren't here before. I think I'm gonna make a very thrown together lunch tomorrow. I'm gonna make canned mussels and rice. But rice with like a Thai curry sauce. That sounds like such a thrown together lunch, but I think it'll go pretty good. All right, Frank, I was gonna save this for the actual video when I eventually make it. But since you brought that up, let me just throw it over to just chatting. This is a world premiere. Kind of mad at myself for getting this because I don't need it, but apparently there's a set for Avatar. This is this huge box that's supposed to give you 2 decks to play and learn how to play Magic. So I was gonna make a video out of this and not tell anyone, but since you kind of brought the idea up, I'm like, you know what? Why not give everyone the preview? Yeah, that will definitely be a thing. I think, I think honestly, if you wanted to like have everyone over, we could just make this. Maybe we could just do it for TSG. I don't know, but yeah, this is the new Magic the Gathering Avatar beginner box. So it gives you 2 decks, guides how to play, 8 jumpstart decks. I don't know what that is, but essentially it's supposed to be for like 2 people so that they could both learn how to play Magic. I was gonna just do that because I still don't know how to play Magic. I've kind of wanted to casually get into it, at least so whenever we're hanging out, like you and I could play. But yeah, I saw it, I picked it up. It was an okay price, and yeah, I have no regrets. And I also still have that Fallout New Vegas Commander deck. So I also have a Commander deck too, ready to go. It's just a matter of learning how to play and stuff. That's possibly where I have to go. Yeah, let me go back to the landing platform for a second. I don't know where to go now. Yeah, let's definitely make like a day out of it and do some recording for it. I think it would be really fun. Oh, oops. Oh, crap. Well, at least the quick saves or the warping is pretty fast. Here. Oh, at least I got something. Yeah. You know, I kind of maybe wish that instead this was something that wasn't Avatar, but I always thought Avatar was cool. I watched the original show, not Legend of Korra or whatever. And the original show was great, but I didn't really follow along with it quite as much, so I'm sure other people out there have like blasted through it. I also know that Paul is a fan of Avatar too. I think specifically Legend of Korra. This guy over here has a Fire Nation car. But yeah. Yeah, Avatar was really good. It was nice that it's like, hey, it doesn't just have to be Japanese to be great, like a great show. You could also just do this with American or like more Western, like a Western team can do this too. It was one of the greatest things ever created. I will fight ever. Okay, so the original. I love both of them, and yes, I have tags on the car that say Flameo Hot Man. You have the sign though, right? Don't you have the the Fire Nation sign too? On your BRZ? But yeah, no, you're not getting any complaints from me. I really enjoyed the original Avatar Last Airbender. Legend of Korra, I probably should watch it. Possibly. I should finish the first one though. I like the show a lot, but it's one of those shows that I've seen on the episodes out of order. I watched the Old School Way Kids on cable. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely need to watch it in order. like there's like a whole lot of stuff going on in that universe, so you don't want to watch it out of order. But I think I also had the same experience, because I would catch, like, I would randomly have a moment where I could watch TV, and I'd catch an episode or two on TV, and it'd be like, damn, this is, I can't follow along this plot, because it's just, every time I get to see this, it's a random episode, out of order. I love that, Paul. I love when there's like a show where it's like, oh, it gets so good, but you have to sit through some like bad stuff. Frank, what? I'm not a real nerd. Sorry, yeah, that keeps happening. I gotta take a stick and poke my internet modem. I can solve that problem for you super easy. I've got all of it. Oh, yeah, wait, I remember being here. I don't think I need to walk up here. Okay, that kind of helps, but what do I need this for? See what happens when I push it to the side. Oh, never mind, I can't. There's a little blocker there. It's okay, one day Bulb will see the light. He'll come over to the other side. I'm going backwards. Wait. I see stuff I can climb. What did you say? 'Cause it cut off? Oh no, I was just talking about Bulb coming over to the other side about cards. Yeah, I guess I ran long enough a stream. I'll probably call it soon. I really would like to get out of this. I really would like to finish this level, but I'm really lost. There's so many paths that are locked. I can't do anything with them. This. Oh, wait. Is that something? No, that's nothing. I can't jump up there. Yeah, Baby Metal was pretty wild. Some interesting stuff going on there. Oh, here's... Yeah, okay, so this is where I needed to go. This is really tough. This is really tough. Because you have to remember to come back all this way, and I just forgot. I forgot about this section. This is where I died. Any of these lasers will send you, like, back. Damn, look at this guy over here. He's got Henry Kissinger online too. Look at all these damn phone calls. Paul, who are you calling at like 1 o'clock in the morning? We're both on the same time frame. Okay, wait, what did that accomplish? What did I do? It's okay, Paul. You can just tell them that you didn't have an extended warranty. You didn't get one. You voided your warranty when you put all that Fire Nation stuff on your car. Oh, by the way, Frank, speaking of voiding warranties, I definitely need to void the warranty on my camera. Obviously, not the FX3. I need to void the warranty on my original nice mirrorless camera. Because I want that thing to be able to record infinitely. I want that thing to be able to record infinitely without stopping. Yeah. And Sony has this weird thing where with that camera model specifically, it's actually, I guess, I think related to the European Union. Some weird random law that they it's some weird random law that they like came up with, but basically I guess to prevent overheating or whatever, they did not allow the camera to be they didn't allow the camera to be recording infinitely, so there's a 30-minute time limit, which for the purposes of our longer videos really sucks sometimes. The camera that my friend bought has unlimited time, no time limit for videos. Frank's camera has unlimited time, and the FX3 has unlimited time. But my A6300, unfortunately, it does not have unlimited time, and I'm like thinking to myself, like, man, I could get more use out of this if it did, or just if we do end up using it, it would be better for us. But yeah, I heard that in order to work around that, you just have to void the warranty. Being that it's like a super old camera, I don't really mind. Oh no. That's why I think your FX3 has a fan in it. That's the reason why it's chunkier. Yeah, but the A6400 that Hans has doesn't have a fan. It has no fan in it. So that model of camera had no problem with allowing folks to and do this now. That model of camera had no problem with allowing folks to record videos with no time limits. So I don't see why the A6300 had to have this issue specifically. Ooh, man, that was tough. No, we're not recording in. No, we're not recording in 4K. Our files already take up a lot of space, so we're not recording in 4K. But yeah, just the act of keeping the camera on for that long and it's running the whole time, it ends up drawing a lot of heat. So yeah, the FX3 has that built-in fan, which is phenomenal. One of the best reasons to get it, in my opinion. Oh my god. This is brutal. Can't imagine. My photos alone take a shit ton of space. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we shoot in the highest for 1080, but it just doesn't make sense for us to do 4K. I think 4K is finally getting to the point where maybe for some YouTube channels that have the capacity and they have a bigger draw audience, like, it just makes sense. It's better for them to do it. But for where we're at with our YouTube channel, it's just not time. Hey, how come I didn't get that guy? What's up with that? Oh, I forgot to let go. Damn. This guy kind of looks like Doom Guy to me. Whew. Look at this guy, big YouTube content creator over here, serious business. Doesn't even have time to finish his thought on this whole baby metal thing. Yo, shame on you. The big kahuna over here. My next upgrade is getting a nicer microphone. That's cool. I feel like your mic is good. But yeah, you have a really nice camera to record with your video. So I think mic could be a pretty good idea. Don't forget about the little guys. Yeah, for real, man. It is really hard to be us. But it's okay. We're all part of a really cool club. I don't know if I'm gonna make it here. Oh, I think I can't leave until I kill this guy. Or maybe? Yeah, I can't leave until I kill this guy. Damn, I was hoping for some help. Whew. There it is. There's the next area. Wow. These sections are nuts. Talking about suddenly cranking out 2 videos this week, which is a lot for us. Me and my friend used to do like 3 videos a week, and when we go to PAX, when we go to conventions, we do like 4 to 5 videos per week because they're shorter interviews. But yeah, like we used to do 2 to 3 videos per week. We've since slowed down a little bit, but yeah, man, 2 videos is not a lot per week. I don't know how the bigger channels do it, but I guess it kind of depends on them. Join my club of 7 subscribers. And yes, credit credit where credit is due. Paul has definitely thought of the little guys quite a bit of time, so it's actually very refreshing to see you link up with this dude that's, you know, taking care of you, and, you know, he's got a lot of momentum, and you get to participate in that, so that's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, Paul, you gotta help me. I'm a downtrodden soul. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. I mean, but what am I gonna do? What am I gonna really do with DaVinci? What I want to do is link up with a content creator that kind of much like you, and then just start working for them, so I don't have to keep doing, you know, fucking shit shoveling jobs. And then, because I think at this point, as much as it pains me to say it, I think at this point my solo content probably is not really gonna be able to go very far, or even like my channel with my friend. It's just after like 10 years of doing a channel, it kind of feels like it's just not really gonna. We're not gonna suddenly go viral and we're gonna become the next big thing. So it is what it is. But we've really developed a lot of skills over the decade that we've done this, of content planning, editing, interviewing people, you know, all that kind of stuff. That's all gotten a lot better for us, and I really feel like there's got to be some channel out there that needs someone like me and can like save me. So I could just do that instead, and yeah. Join the DaVinci Resolve Club. I really should, but I just love Sony Vegas. It's my workflow, you know. I don't want to. All right, we were talking about cards earlier. I'm gonna make another card reference here. It's like okay, so in Gundam TCG there's meta, and one of the meta decks is the green-white Wing Zero deck, and I started playing that because I'm a big Gundam Wing fan, and it actually happens to be a really strong deck, but there's some parts of playing that deck I really hate. I like absolutely hate. To the point that I'm getting sick of it, and I want to start a B deck. But at the end of the day, it's still the deck I want to play. It's still the deck I want to play above anything else because it makes me happy. I could tomorrow start working on learning DaVinci Resolve and just do that full time. But it makes me happy to stay with Sony Vegas just because I've been doing Sony Vegas for like 15 years at this point. I've been working on Sony Vegas since I was in high school, so it's my thing. Stop making sense. Okay, DaVinci Resolve. No DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci ain't resolving shit. DaVinci is dead. It's all about that Vegas. How can you go wrong with a program that has Vegas in the title? It's like being a high roller, man. A high roller, a risk taker. Yeah, I know that DaVinci is probably the real industry standard. DaVinci is the best one out there, but I just don't fucking care. I'm gonna die on this hill. This will be my hill to die on, and I will be very, very complacent to die on this hill. I don't know. I will participate in my death on this hill. That I will continue to work in Vegas Pro, and that's the end of it. We're done. No more discussion on this topic. Have you ever been to Vegas? Yes, I have. I went to Vegas. I went to EVO in 2012. Funny enough to play Virtua Fighter, of all things. and check out all the cool other fighting game stuff, and just go on a trip. Vegas sucks, man. Like, I could kind of see the appeal for, oh, let's go on this trip or whatever. But at the same time, it's, Vegas is a terrible place. Don't ever go there. Dude, Vegas is like, going to Vegas, the real Vegas, made me understand Fallout New Vegas so much more. And it's kind of like, there's the Strip and there's the Ritz and the glamour, and you could go to casinos where, you know, people are put people in like fancy outfits with mega expensive drinks, are throwing like thousands of dollars on cash, and everyone's laughing, and but then you like walk away from the Strip. You walk like down, you know, like a couple blocks. At one point I had to go get food, and I just wanted to see if there was something available. So I just started wandering around Vegas, and I found myself in this casino that was just, it just felt like a coffin being in there. It was dark. It was, the only thing you heard was the machines. There wasn't music playing or announcements. It was just dark machines, smoke in the air, and like depressed people. Nobody talking to each other, nobody having a good time. And at that point I realized, like, this is the like this is the bleak side of Vegas. It's not all the glitz and glamour. It's got some really like depressing stuff going on there. So I would definitely not go there. And then there's the wasteland. That reminds you you're in a desert where humans shouldn't live. Well, yeah, there is the desert, obviously. It's kind of crazy to think that all this ritzy stuff is in the middle of the desert or whatever. But I'm also talking about how you walk away from the Strip and you just see like the saddest example of like humanity, you know, just like straight desperate addiction. And it's like, oh man, I don't want to be here. This blows. So yeah, made a video in Vegas, but he got so wasted they lost the SD cards. Legendary video. Yeah, basically we filmed the pilot for The Hangover. That guy's stuck in the door. What am I supposed to do about that? Alright. More places to explore. Look at this Metroidvania. Paul, I think you're really gonna enjoy me streaming this game, because it's basically your cup of tea. But yeah, I've been to Vegas. I wouldn't go back. Or, I don't know, maybe I'd go back if there was an event I really wanted to go to. Otherwise, I just don't like Vegas. I was not impressed. Like, maybe I could see myself kind of feeling like being in a mood where like, oh, it'd be cool to be in Vegas in a casino right now, but I don't know. I wouldn't recommend it. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna go with this one. This one seems nice. I would go like once. Oh, Atlantic City is even worse. Atlantic City is like Vegas, except it's the poor man's Vegas at this point, because at least Vegas has multiple like casinos that you could go to, and if you walk up and down the Strip, at least it looks like there's money in the city and like they pay to like make things like nice and walkable in that Strip. Outside of it, whatever. But like Atlantic City, it's just it's beaten down, man. Atlantic City is really worse for wear, and it's probably never really gonna go away from being that. Yeah, it's probably not gonna go away from being that. But I knew immediately that I was in like a place that some bad shit went down when I went to Atlantic City for the first time, and they had like rows of just casinos that are, it's vacant lots, casinos that are closed down. It's just, it really sucks. Apparently back in the day, Atlantic City used to be an amazing place. leave and never come back. The sphere looks stupid. Like, would you bring your FX3 to Vegas? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I would like to go to Vegas. I would like to go to Vegas to see Penn and Teller's show, if they still do it. I'm not sure if they already stopped. But otherwise, I don't really want to be there 99.9% of the time. It's weird. I guess the other thing that's worth noting is that, you know, I don't gamble. Like, I'm not, well, I guess I buy packs of cards, which is essentially a type of gambling. Can't dodge that, damn. I buy packs of cards, which is kind of like gambling, but I don't really do real gambling. So essentially, there's no point for me to be in a place like Vegas or Atlantic City unless there's an event to go there. I'm really grateful that of all the things that he's taught me, my dad imparted a really important lesson on me when I was young. That basically, like, when it comes to casinos, it's just such a bad idea. It might seem like a good idea, but you're better off, if you really have to, make sure to pace yourself and make sure to have a budget. Yeah, make sure to pace yourself, make sure to have your budget. What my dad kind of explained is that whenever he would go to a casino, again, like socially, on like a social trip, his thing was always he would get like 20 bucks worth of quarters, coins, and he just play the slot machines, and that's about it. And that was like enough for him. And I really respect that he taught me that, because while I do like the idea of blackjack, I would like to play blackjack or roulette. I'd like to do that like once. I can see how it's a great way to... My dad's approach is a great way to keep yourself out of trouble and keep yourself from becoming like an addict. You know, one of these folks that unfortunately does really have a gambling problem. So, yeah, shout outs to my dad and good life lesson there. I never really got into gambling because of that conversation that we had, so... Like, if I go to Vegas, I'm essentially going for some other attraction. It's sad. The houses around AC are so run down. Yeah, AC in general is pretty bad. Playing roulette, and this guy sits down, drops like 10k, wins one thing, gets up and walks away. That sounds shady. That sounds like somebody that's gaming the system. I have no proof to say that, but that sounds a little shady. Because there are folks that will win like insane amounts of money and then they just walk away, and you know, maybe they're not exactly on the up and up. Also, this game just became Guacamelee for sure. That is straight out of Guacamelee. That like down thrust attack. The limit, like, do 100 to 200. Anything past that, it's a hard stop. Yeah, because you'll get carried away, and you won't. And the worst part is you won't even notice it. It's kind of like buying packs of cards, isn't it? You go to a convention and you see all these packs of cards you want, and then before you know it, you're like, oh, I'll get this one, it's only $5. Oh, I'll get this one, it's only $5. Oh, that's a pretty cool thing. Let me get that trinket. And then before you know it, you've bought like an insane amount of money. You're like, damn, I had like $50 when I came here. What happened? I guess in that sense, I've let my dad down. Because I definitely spend way too much money. I spend money at a convention like gambling addicts spend money at Vegas or Atlantic City. So, oops. I can't help it though. I really like autographs. I think sometimes you can find a pretty decent deal. Like, there's this one set of, God, this level is taking forever. There's this one set of Code Geass Union Arena cards that, unfortunately, everywhere that I go, they sell them for, like, a super high price. And even at conventions, like, I'll go to some other conventions, and they're selling them for... I told this story already, but it's a booster box. And people at conventions sell them for 60, 65, 70, and I'm like, that is terrible. Because if you go on TCG Player, the actual value of it is like 30 bucks. Which makes sense, because you're not getting, like... You're not buying something insanely valuable. You're gonna get, like, maybe one or two $10 cards, if you're lucky. You know? That's it. So, buying that for like 60 bucks is, by definition, basically a ripoff. Oh, damn, I shouldn't have wasted my heal up. So, it's essentially a ripoff. And at one convention I was at recently, I found a vendor that sold that same box for market price. And I'm like, that's crazy. I never see anyone sell cards, card game, TCG stuff, at a convention for market price. I just don't see it. But that same convention, I found a booth that sold me that box for market value, and another booth that sold model kits for market price, or just about market price. I'm like, damn. I probably shouldn't say this. Okay, I'm not going to say it, but I definitely have a comment that I'm going to have to make to Jigglypuff about that. I don't want to say something and be irresponsible. You know, I care about people, but yeah, I definitely have something to mention about that last paragraph you shared. Knowing the value of items is very important at a convention. I thought it was kind of scummy to go to a booth and then pick something up and see the price tag, and then immediately look up how much it's worth online. It felt kind of scummy. But after having gone to a lot of conventions and seeing like the ridiculous amount of price, like, I mean, I guess it's not scalp. I said scalping. Maybe it's not scalping. Some of them could be scalpers, but like increasing the price way above MSRP. I now just do it every time. I don't care if it makes me look scummy. I just want to make sure that I'm getting good value for the purchase, because otherwise, if I could just get it for half price on TCG Player for what it's worth, I'll just do that. I'll just wait. You know, I could get two of the booster boxes for the price that someone's charging me for one at the convention. So, yeah, definitely don't worry about what it looks like. Just go for it. You don't want to get ripped off. And every time you get ripped off, you're spending more money, and that other money could be used for something else. You could either save it, you could buy something additional.
I'll face you myself,
if that's what you're after.
That little grudge of yours is a speck compared to the sheer size of E&E Corp. And now, I'll crush you under my heel for Lord Ruse!
Okay, that's unblockable. Oh, that's interesting. That's actually good mileage out of that attack. This game is gonna make me afraid of the color purple. Anytime you see purple, it's like run. Run, you're about to get hit by an unblockable. Oh no!
You're finished!
I am finished. Oh, I missed. That probably would have been good for this multiplying shtick. I think we're winding down here on this this chapter. This is a long chapter. Big section, a lot of places to visit. Guys, look at the fluidness in this game.
You're finished.
This game has more fluid than when your doctor tells you to drink fluids because you're sick. I love it. It's perfect. Oh yeah, that's kind of what I've also... That I learned... I think I just saw people on like Reddit commenting about that. When it comes to alcohol, it's like... You have to have like a moment of self-assessment. Maybe a bit of a red flag if you notice that you're starting to drink even outside of social settings. Which is kind of hard for the previous generations to cope with. Because I feel like it's just a thing for a lot of like dads to just like have a beer after work or something, you know?
Show me everything
But
you've got.
I rolled right into that. But yeah, I've also heard that like making sure that you only drink in like social circumstances is a good rule of thumb. Oh no.
How's this?
Oh, I'm not even close. Oh, God. Not 4 of them. Oh, I thought I died.
How's this? How's this?
It can be a slippery slope, yeah. I've personally witnessed it myself, and I guess I can't. I don't want to sit here and... This stream brought to you by Dare. Yeah, we're about to bring out the Dare Lion mascot. I guess I can't sit in this stream and, like, talk about this without mentioning that. You know, I'm not all high and mighty. I've certainly... I have certainly crossed the wrong side of the game of drink myself. But yeah, I used to really like back in the day watching Adult Swim and just having like liquor, and then I'm like, maybe this is like a habit for like old men. Like I should probably like be doing stuff. So eventually I just kind of stopped. Still kept watching Adult Swim. I also, you know, want to mention I'm still a social drinker. I almost never, maybe like 2 or 3 times out of the year, drink when it's not like a social scenario. It happens for me, but not as much.
Show me everything you've got.
And that's by design. You have to make sure to enforce good habits with yourself. I don't understand why my stream just turned into like a PSA. This is not normally stuff I talk about, but yes, guys, please do not gamble. Do not become addicted to alcohol or smoking. It's not good for you. You know, try to live healthy, productive lives and be responsible and take care of yourself and others. There. The more you know. And remember, knowing is half the battle. You know, I never watched G.I. Joe growing up. I don't get to say that reference as, like, a kid that grew up on G.I. Joe. Oh god, I'm so close, but it's really hard when they multiply. I gotta get ready for that. Oh, there it is. There it is. Yes. That was a good fight. That was a really, really good fight. Just say no. That's right. I think it's fair. I mean, well, that's again why I'm trying to be responsible here, and not say bad things. But yeah, I guess this is more of like an 18 plus conversation. Maybe I don't know. I mean, none of the stuff that was discussed was like crap you wouldn't hear in like an after school special or something. Or like the people that they would bring in to school to make sure to teach you not to do certain things. Oh my god, the submarine base. I feel like we were there forever. Yo, that took forever.
My head is spinning. But
Joe
I'm
has
okay
no
now.
words. He's got no words.
To you, Musashi.
Yeah, no. What was I gonna say? Batman the animated series, dude.
You didn't just spend
That
my life.
was the best. I absolutely love Batman the animated series. At one point, I had a chance to get a physical copy of the whole series for like 25 bucks, and I didn't. It wasn't in the best condition, but I regret it because that was one of my favorite
Now that
shows
I'm back,
on
I won't
Toonami.
rest until E&E Corp is just. Don't worry, I'm not rushing off on some suicide mission. Well, let's move.
As Musashi raided
wanna make
enemy
sure it
bases
saves.
left and right, spoiling E&E Corp operations.
That is my Batman. Yeah, I'm telling you.
Ruse's regime somehow only continued accruing power and resources.
Yeah, no, Paul,
Each
Frank
commander was
isn't.
stronger and more frightening than the last.
Frank isn't talking about it in terms of like
Musashi
you
had
shouldn't.
newfound hope in his new allies, the current Grim Reaper.
You know, you can have your thoughts on the Dare
Resistance
program, but
leader
I
Chio,
definitely am glad that
Shinobi,
adults
soldier,
or
Grim
teachers and stuff told me things like that when I was growing up,
fast
because
united by the same formidable goal.
some of it may have worked to help me
Revenge on
prevent
Lord
more
Ruse
mistakes
and
that I could have made. But Frank is
This single vow
explicitly
shared in
stating
their hearts.
certain things you
Three
kind of
rebels
can't
set
talk
out
about
to seek
Twitch.
their
This might be
enemies'
more of a gray area. I don't know. I think I might have to to have a conversation like this. It's possible that I may need to put like 18 plus. Yeah, 18 plus marker on the stream, just so everyone knows. Thank you. Finally, a video game that explains it in like clear English and does this. This game autosaves when you reach a checkpoint. We all know that. Return to the world map or exit the game. So it autosaves when you exit the game. I like that. I don't have to worry about when was the last time I hit a checkpoint. That's a really good feature. But yeah, enough talking about stuff. Card games, PSAs, Batman the Animated Series, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here. That's gonna do it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna run an ad really quick just to support the channel. But yeah, thank you guys for checking it out. If you do stick around for the ad, I appreciate that so much. For those that are subbed, I will continue to talk on some regular stuff and just plug things. But yeah. What was I gonna say? Check out the socials. Check out my YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. I apologize to Twitch if I said anything that I wasn't supposed to say. You know, I'm just trying to have a stream here. We're all just trying to have fun. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. Everyone on YouTube, thank you guys for checking out. Like I said, I'm working on a really big video for the YouTube, so be sure to check that out. Wow, it looks like Bulb got Metroid Prime. Oh man, I wanted to play it so bad. All right, we're gonna raid Bulb. man, I really wanted to get this game and have it on for my stream, but I keep having to cancel streams because I'm just always so worn out. So unfortunately, the scheduling didn't work out. But yeah, go ahead and check out Bulbtastic. Gonna go ahead and give him a shout out. And yeah, I'll be back on Thursday for more of this. Sorry, Tuesday and Thursday for more of this. Then Ninja Gaiden. Those will probably be the last 2 games I stream for 2025. They're both new games. Maybe if I get through them really quick and I have time, I can do Metroid Prime 4, but I kind of doubt it at this point. I'm working on a big video for my personal YouTube channel. I appreciate it if you guys go subscribe there too, so we can get some more people commenting, bump up the algorithm so we can get those videos some more views and stuff. Go check out Two Stupid Gamers. We have another review code video coming out tomorrow. This one was kind of a big one for us, so I appreciate you guys check that out as well. Hit all the links, hit all our socials. And I will also have, I got to work on this stupid internet connection thing. So hopefully I'll be back up and running by Tuesday. But yeah, thank you, Frank, for coming out. Paul, we had Swasage came out today. We had Kugla. Bonesy was here earlier. Yeah, thank you guys for checking out the stream. I'll see you next time.